At Western Illinois University, leathernecks don't just blend in. Our purple stands out. Our students are innovative, creative, and resilient. At WIU, there's limitless potential, with campuses in Macomb, the Quad Cities, and online. Visit wiu.edu/potential to become a leatherneck and get an education that stands out.
It is often said that if you build it, they will come, and in 1960, the 7 founding members of the Coles County Micro Midget Racing Association did just that. We welcome you back to the historic Coles County Speedway in Mattoon, Illinois for Night 2 of the Corn Belt Classic. I'm Casey Bench, joined alongside Kevin Bench up here in the booth tonight, and there is $5,000 on the line for the non-wings tonight, along with $1,000 on the line for the A-Class tonight as well. Restrictors $350 to win, just the same as last night, along with the junior sprints also being $250 to win here on 4th of July weekend at the oldest micro sprint track in the nation. Last night, 2 drivers locked themselves into the main event in the non-wing feature. That was Sam Johnson, who won last night's feature, and Zach Gorski, who finished second. Other winners from last night include Owen Larson, Braxton Flatt, and Aiden Perdue, who just so happened to be the biggest mover in the non-wing feature last night, going from 18th to 7th in the 25-lap feature. Coming out first tonight is going to be the Vision 1 Composite non-wing micros for their hot laps. 39 entries tonight for the Vision 1 Composite non-wing micros as they chase $5,000. In total, 99 total entries at the Speedway tonight.
And once again, we'd like to thank all the race fans for coming out tonight to watch the racing. We also like to thank all the volunteers and track workers out here who come out here every weekend to help put this on. All the people in the concession stand, and especially all the drivers down there for coming up and racing at this historic speedway. We have near perfect weather out here for the racing tonight. The track looks really good. It looks fast. And coming onto the track now is our first group of hot laps. These are the non-wing outlaws.
Leading them out is going to be that 6 of Clayton Apple from Oakland, Illinois. Right behind him, Cameron Romack in that black and orange 4R from Ashmore, Illinois. Third car coming out going to be the 1X of Seth Buell from Charleston, Illinois. Fourth car out is going to be Wyatt Walters, also from Ashmore, Illinois. Also out there, Clay Frederick in the 47C from St. Joseph, Illinois. Along with the 16C of Sam Coleman from Farmington, Missouri, will make up the first hot lap session for the Vision 1 Composite non-wing micros.
Our flagman tonight is John Shipman, longtime flagman here at Coles County Speedway. He will be letting the drivers run a few laps, get the track packed in a little bit, and then he'll turn them loose.
A couple more cars making their way out of the racetrack, one of which being the 16W Hunter Walker from Decatur, Illinois. Flagman John's going to start waving the cars through to the first green flag tonight for the Vision 1 Composite non-wing micro hot laps. As also on the racetrack, going to be at 37, Aiden Perdue, making his way off turn number 2. As right away, everybody looking to find themselves a little bit of room, run some clean laps, figure out their cars early tonight. First lap in the books, Aiden Perdue, the fastest car so far. No one else able to be within a tenth of that car as the checkered flag flies. Unable to improve for that number 37 machine, Aiden Perdue. So Aiden Perdue out of the first session with the quick time so far with a 10.669 over the 40. Caleb Shies from Kokomo, Indiana, and Seth Buell in the 1X, the third fastest car to go out so far.
And the second group of the Division I Composites non-wing micros are now rolling onto the track for their hot laps.
First car leading them out is going to be the 78 Zach Gorski from Jensen Beach, Florida. Found himself locked into the main event later tonight with his second place finish last night in the non-wing micro feature. Also out there, the 40F Devin Feger from East Peoria, Illinois. Or excuse me, that'd be the 14. I believe that'd be Brody Bridgman from Farmington, Missouri. Also out there, the 10 of Daniel Robinson from Benton, Illinois, making his way off turn number 2. Fireman John's going to start waving the second group through to the green flag, looking for a control car to pick. And it looks like he's picking that number 5. That would be Graham Huffman from Lebanon, Indiana. A couple guys making moves already, that one of which being that 9F of Ryan Granderson from Owatonna, Minnesota. As white flag coming out here early. Devin Feger finding himself inside the top 3. Now Ryan Franderson up to second. Still no one able to knock off that number 37 at Aiden Purdue as checker flag flies on the second group of the Division I Composites non-wing micros hot laps. And just like that, Mason Hannigan to the top of the charts on his last lap out of this hot lap session in that 71H machine with now a 10.642. The quick time so far over Aiden Purdue and Daniel Robinson right now slots into the 3rd spot.
And group number 3, the Division I Composites non-wing micros, are entering the track now for their hot lap session here at the Corn Belt Classic at Coles County Speedway.
Sam Johnson, last night's feature winner, making his way out onto the racetrack. He's going to be one car to watch. Pretty fast car last night. Expecting to have a pretty fast one again tonight here at Coles County Speedway. Sam Johnson from St. Peters, Missouri. 19 cars taking the time so far in the hot lap session for the Division I Composite non-wing micros. Where that 5P is Zach Pence making his way down into turn 1. Pretty quick himself last night as well. One car coming to a stop over there in turn number 1. And this will delay the start of this hot lap session. Yeah, track worker's going to work on getting that car refired. As that's the 24 Kobe Sokol from Peyton, Colorado. Yeah, it looks like he will be able to get his car refired and will be able to join in to this group. Well, excuse me, that's Weston Berner from Terre Haute, Indiana. A pair of 24 cars on the entry list tonight, as well as a pair of 25 cars on the entry list tonight. As soon as they get that car refired, Flagman John's going to send them the green flag. That Cole Kirkman car in the 22, the control car for this group. As once again, everybody's starting to just find themselves a little bit of room, trying to set clean lap times. As nobody really wants to be around other cars right now, as white flag quickly in the air. Cole Kirkman up to 3rd initially on the first lap. Russ Dissinger to the top of the charts as one car pulling down to the infield. That's the 71. That would be Jake Cheatham from Buffalo, Illinois. That pulls down to the infield. Don't believe he did set a lap time, but it was 12 seconds off the pace. As checker flag falls, Sam Johnson, the fastest car so far for the Division I Composite non-wing micros, has 29 cars taking a time. Sam Johnson leads the way with a 10.469 over Cruz Dickinson and Russ Dizinger. 3 cars out of this session find themselves inside the top 3 in hot lap times so far. So that 10 cars left to take hot laps for the Division I Composite non-wing micros. And track workers working on getting that 71 of Jake Chatham off the racetrack so they can get the 4th and final group of Division I Composite non-wing micros on the track for their hot laps. After these cars, going to be the junior sprints, had themselves a good feature last night as well. And 4th group of the Division I Composite non-wing micros rolling out onto the racetrack. Leading them out is going to be the 11K, Kylie Griffiths from Xena, Illinois. Also out there on the racetrack is going to be the 25S, Justice Sokol from Peyton, Colorado. And right away, our flagman John is going to wave them back green. The 4th and final group of the Division I Composite non-wing micro hot laps are underway as an 86 Mac Leopard is going to be the control car out of this group. See if anybody can be faster than that 72 car of Sam Johnson. Right away, Mac Leopard in that 87 machine straight to the top of the charts by over a 10th over Cole Tinsley as Field's going to come right around to the checkered flag. Mac Leopard unable to improve on his time, but a 10.330 looking to be the quick time for the Division I Composite non-wing micros tonight. As checkered flag falls, Cole Tinsley going to be second in that 61 car with a 10.462, and Cale Goodwin in the 72G going to be third in hot laps with a 10.465. So one car did not take a time in the Division I Composite non-wing micros hot laps. 38 cars took a time out of the 39 entries.
And coming out next will be our high caliber graphic junior sprints. There are 17 entries tonight, so there should be 2 sessions here of hot laps. Owen Larson in the 81 car last night took the feature win.
Leading out the first group of juniors is going to be Evan Boyd from Doe Run, Missouri in that 5B car. Also out there, the 1 of Riker Tops from Alexis, Illinois. Joined as well with the 40C of Cohen Coleman from Farmington, Missouri as our flagman John waves them green. Also out on the racetrack, the 88A of A.J. Williams from Harristown, Illinois. Oh, he thought about waving them green, going to bring him back yellow. Looks like maybe a couple more cars maybe wanted to come out. Also out on the racetrack, the 18 Roper Roberts from Benton, Illinois. Joined as well as the J16 of Jasper Hellman from Ashmore, Illinois. As ring flags in the air for the first high caliber graphic junior sprint hot lap session. 14M Alan Byrne from Trempalo, Wisconsin also out there. As well as being joined by the 10M of Madison Meany from Terre Haute, Indiana. As Field's coming around to collect that checkered flag for the first high caliber graphic junior sprint hot laps. Going to have 9 cars taking their time out of this session. Madison Meany going to be the quick time so far in that 10-in machine with a 12.362 behind her, A.J. Williams and Evan Boyd. Kent Ray Shelton from Benton, Illinois was also out there on the racetrack in that group.
And coming out next will be our high caliber graphics junior sprints hot lap session number 2.
Looks like Xander LaRose is going to be leading them out in that 1Z. Also out there, Owen Larson, that 81 machine from Mooresville, North Carolina. 17, Willow Coleman from Farmington, Missouri, also out there on the racetrack. With the 87, Levi Ballard from Grimes, Iowa, also making his way out onto the racetrack for this hot lap session as our flagman John waves them green on the second high caliber graphic junior sprint hot lap session. Mason Vincent from Springfield, Illinois, also out there on the racetrack in the 2V, battling out a little bit with that 1Z of Xander LaRose from Festus, Missouri. Also out there going to be Noah Betts from Benton, Illinois. And the 22D of Dalton Clary also out there as well from Marine, Illinois, as the white flag's in the air. Owen Larson, quick time by 0.2 over Levi Ballard and Dalton Clary so far.
A lot of good cars out here tonight, and this is a very competitive group of racers out here. They will certainly put on a good show in their heat and features.
Absolutely, they always do, this high caliber graphic junior sprint group. Owen Larson with the quick time out of the high caliber graphic junior sprints with a 12.059. Levi Ballard second with a 12.284. Willow Coleman going to go third with a 12.335.
And coming out next will be our Strong Elevator A-Class wing. Should be 3 hot lap sessions.
26 entries out of this class tonight. As they make their way out onto the racetrack now, leading them out, it's going to be the 47 of Caleb Shies from Kokomo, Indiana. Second car out there, the 359 of Drake Standaland from Alexis, Illinois. Also out there, Brody Bridgman from Farmington, Missouri, as our flagman John's going to wave this group through, and hot lap sessions for the Strong Elevator A-Class wing is underway. Also out there, the 16 Noah Breton from Benton, Illinois, along with the 7 of Clarkson Hagan from Orangeboro, Kentucky. Also out there, Billy Lee in that 88 from Hammond, Illinois, battling out with the 41 of Ryder Roberts from Benton, Illinois. Also out there, that 97D Larry Drake from Terre Haute, Indiana, and the 21V of Danny Vicino from Terre Haute, Indiana, making up the first hot lap session for the Strong Elevator A-Class wing. Checker flag falls, 8 cars taking a time out of that group. Looks like that 97D Larry Drake with quick time so far. Or excuse me, Caleb Shies quick time so far with a 10.303 would be Larry Drake in second with a 10.398, and Brody Bridgman running third right now with a 10.457.
And rolling out now is our Strong Elevator A-Class wing hot lap session number 2.
Looks like the car leading them out is going to be Aiden Purdue in that 37 car from Clinton, Illinois. Won the feature last night, made a big move in the non-wing feature later last night as well, finding himself in the 7th finishing position after an 18th starting spot in the non-wing feature. Also out there, the 5 of Graham Huffman from Lebanon, Indiana. 73, Wyatt Miller from Statesville, North Carolina, as this group's going green as well. Looks like the 8J, J.J. Williams from Harristown, Illinois, also out there on the racetrack. And we're going to see if anybody can knock off that 47 so far of Caleb Shies. Right away, Wyatt Miller to the top of the charts over J.J. Williams. J.J. Williams also setting a good first lap as well. But Wyatt Miller cleared the field by about 0.3 of a second as the checker flag falls, and no one's able to improve. Wyatt Miller, sub 10-second lap time here at Coles County Speedway with a 9.871, 0.3 faster than that 8J of J.J. Williams. And Kobe Sokol runs third in this group, third overall in that 24S machine.
And coming up next will be our third and final hot lap session for the Strong Elevator A-Class Wing division.
17 cars taking the time so far. As the third and final group making their way out on the racetrack, being led out by that 25S Justice Sokol from Peyton, Colorado once again. 46 Blaine Mayberry from Benton, Illinois, also joining him, along with that 07 Zach Gorski from Jensen Beach, Florida. Also out there, the 81G Leroy Carley from Cunningham, Tennessee. And it looks like only 4 cars making their way out on the racetrack out of this group. Green flags out in the air. A lot of cars not going to be taking the time here in the Strong Elevator A-Class Wing hot laps. You can see if any of these 4 drivers can find themselves in the sub 10-second range. Justice Sokol almost there, just a 10th shy of it on his first lap. See if he can improve as he comes to the checkered flag on lap number 2 in that 25S machine. Checkered flags in the air for the Strong Elevator A-Class Wing hot laps. Not going to be enough for Justice Sokol. Wyatt Miller going to have quick time with a sub 10-second lap here at Coles County Speedway with a 9.871 over Justice Sokol and J.J. Williams.
And onto the track now is our Patriot Landscape Restricted Micros. We'll have 2 heats for this group. We have a total of 17 entries.
Excuse me, I believe this is one more Strong Elevator A-Class Wing car. It'd be Cruz Dickinson making his way out on the racetrack. Was running in another class, so maybe was expecting him to come back out. Gave him a little bit of extra time as he's going to come around and collect that white flag right away. Finds himself slotted 4th right now as he's coming around on his final lap. And we'll see if Cruz Dickinson can pop himself into the top 3. Not quite enough on the final lap, just shy of it by 0.06 of a second. Once again, Wyatt Miller quick time for the Strong Elevator A-Class Wing hot laps. Justice Sokol 2nd, J.J. Williams 3rd.
And now our Patriot Landscape Restricted Micros are entering the track for their hot lap sessions. There'll be two sessions for these guys. They're led out first by the number 81 car of Blackson Flat from Monmouth, Illinois, who won the feature here last night. And Braxton has become a regular winner's circle here at Coles County Speedway.
Absolutely. He's won in 6 of his last 8 starts here with an average finishing position of 1.6. The 2 races he didn't win, he finished 2nd, one of which was back in 2022. He's won practically every race he has started here in 2024. Only one he didn't win was on June 8th. In this class.
Yes, Braxton knows how to get around this track as well as anybody.
Absolutely right behind him, though, Bella Coleman from Farmington, Missouri. She's pretty good herself as she finds herself up front in a heat race or maybe even the feature. Runs very good defensive lines around this speedway as green flags coming out for the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Hot Laps. And Braxton Flatt going to find himself in some traffic here as he tries to get through
Little contact on the back stretch between the 66 and the 81 at Braxton Flat.
Brantley Henderson from Lafayette, Indiana. He's just going to set in line. Mackenzie Dowler, the fastest so far through lap number 1. Grayson Cooksey going to go to the top of the charts. He's battling out with Mackenzie Dowler. Braxton Flat going to try to put in a good lap time here. Wasn't enough to go to the top of the charts. Just short, as it looks like Mackenzie Dowler going to be the quick time out of group number 1. No, it's going to be Tanner Triplett. Is going to be the by 1,000th of a second over Mackenzie Dowler to take the first hot lap session for the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micros. Tanner Triplett in that 22 from Lincoln, Illinois. But something to look out for, the top 6 separated by less than 1/10 of a second out of this group. One of which we even had a tie for 5th between Bella Coleman and Mackenzie Meany, both setting a lap time of 11.125.
And entering the track now is our final heat lap session of the evening, your Patriot Landscape Restricted Micros.
In the mount's going to be Maddie Hale in that 28 from Trapalo, Wisconsin. Also joining her going to be Niles Tudor from Harrisburg, Illinois. Along with the 27 of Mike and Iverson from Galesville, Wisconsin. Also out there, the 55J, Cameron Jacobs from Chatham, Illinois. Also out there, the 87, Levi Ballard from Grimes, Iowa. 29, Elaine Surratt from Findlay, Tennessee. The 14E, Emerson Kinzer from Arlington, Illinois. Landon Miner at 36 from House Creek, Missouri, going over the berm in turn 4. Make up the second and final Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Hot Lap session as the green flag is right in the air, going right to the white flag straight away. Levi Ballard, a quick time on his first lap. Excuse me, he's actually being short as his second lap as he's going to be coming around to the checkered flag. See if he can improve even more as he makes his way around the Speedway for one final time in that 87 machine. And yes, he was, in fact, able to improve to a 10.813 over Landon Miner with a 10.930. Tanner Triplett able to hold on to that third spot out of hot lap times for the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micros with an 11.015.
And Coles County Speedway would like to recognize all the veterans we have in attendance tonight here on our Independence Day weekend. We thank you for your service, your bravery, and all the sacrifice you have made so the rest of us can live free in the greatest country in the world. Thank you, veterans. And we'll do a quick inspection of the track, and then we'll get right into the heat races. It appears they're going to be doing just a little bit of track prep here possibly, and then we'll get ready to go. Shouldn't be very long at all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see a couple young ladies walking around down here in front of the grandstands. They are selling 50-50 tickets tonight, so if you want a chance to win on the 50-50, please give a wave, a holler. Those girls will be more than happy to sell you tickets. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, track prep is complete, and we're ready to go racing here at Coles County Speedway. But before we start, we ask that you would please rise if you can and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem.
Whose broad strides and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we walked were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular upon bird singing up, yeah, through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the
Thank you, and once again, thank you to all the veterans who are joined with us tonight for protecting our freedom. And attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Outlaw non-wing to staging. Outlaw non-wing to staging. All right, race fans, it's time to go racing at Coles County Speedway. On the track first is heat number 1. of the Division 1 Composites non-wing micros. There's a total of 39 entries, so we'll be running 4 heat races. Starting first from Coal Valley, Illinois, the number 69 Tia Trey Erdman. Starting second from East Peoria, Illinois, in the 40F, Devin Feger. Starting third from Owatonna, Minnesota, number 9F, Ryan Franson. Starting fourth from Kokomo, Indiana, number 40, Caleb Schneid. Starting fifth from Dardenne Prairie, Missouri, number 12R, Harrison Robarb. Starting sixth from Xenia, Illinois, number 11K, Kylie Griffiths. Starting seventh from Coal Valley, Illinois, number 31E, Eric Erdman. Starting eighth from Bethalto, Illinois, number 71, Jake Cheatham. Starting ninth from Farmington, Missouri, number 16C, Sam Coleman. And starting 10th from Francisville, Indiana, number 39, Russ Dissinger.
And the Division 1 Composite non-wing micro heat races are underway. Devin Feger on the outside of that 69 Tia Trey Erdman, and out in front goes that number 40F of Devin Feger. Again, in the main event tonight is off of passing points, so positions matter. Every position matters. Every point matters for these drivers out here in this first Division 1 Composite non-wing micro heat race. A lot of guys battling in the back. One car with an issue pulling down the infield. That's Harrison Robards from the 5th place starting spot. He was running 6th at the time of the issue. Falls all the way down to 10th after that issue. That ends his heat race number 1. So a lot of drivers trying to make up their ground here on the bottom of the racetrack. Kylie Griffiths up over the berm in turns 3 and 4. Manages to keep it going in the right direction. We stay green. And she took a wild ride over that berm. She's keeping her car going in the right direction. Still, that number 40, Devin Feger, pulling away from the field by about 3/10 a lap over Trey Erdman, Caleb Shies. Shies under pressure from Franderson. Franderson down to the bottom. And it's going to allow that 40 to get a run off the top, and he's going to pull back out in front in third. Jake Cheatham watching this battle right in front of him, but he's under pressure himself from Eric Erdman. Caution's going to fly. It looks like this might be a debris caution.
Yes, we have a tire. One of the cars have lost a tire up in turn 4. That has been retrieved.
That would be off the 40 of Caleb Shies, I believe, as that car comes to a stop back off turn number 2.
And he was he was leading the race when that occurred. So it's definitely a big setback for his chances.
Yes, that is Devin Feger. Had the wrong car there.
That's number 40, isn't it?
He was leading with a 1.7 second lead for Devin Feger, and that's going to end his heat race here.
That is very unfortunate for Devin Feger, that 40F. He was out in the front. He looked like he was running well, and that tire came off.
Looks like under this caution, also going to push Harrison Robards off here just at the halfway point of this first Division 1 Composite non-wing micro heat race. As we're getting that number 40F of Devin Feger hooked up, and probably expect them to take him straight back to the pit area.
And it looks like the number 12 car of Harrison Robards has an issue as he is being pushed off the track himself, so he will be out.
So 2 cars out of this race on lap number 5 as the flagman's coming around to give him the 1-to-go signal. Trey Erdman in 6:19 inherits the lead over Caleb Shies, Ryan Franderson, Jake Cheatham, Eric Erdman, Russ Dissinger, Kylie Griffith, Sam Coleman, the remaining drivers. As Trey Erdman going to lead the field up to the middle part of the racetrack as he's going to dive at that restart cone. Green flags back in the air in the Division 1 Composite non-wing micro heat race. A little bit more managed this time on this restart. Kylie Griffiths picking off a spot off Sam Coolman. And the rest of the cars battle behind them. Jake Cheatham going to pick up a spot off the initial restart up to 4th over Russ Dissinger. Top 3, though, still the same. It's Trey Erdman, Caleb Shies, Raymond Franderson trying to hold on to their top 3 positions for now. As Jake Cheatham under pressure from that 39 car, Russ Dissinger. Dissinger not quite can't get around that number 71 car, Jake Cheatham. With an issue pulled down in the infield. As white flags in the air for Trey Erdman here on the first Division 1 Composite non-wing micro heat race. one more time around for this field as the field comes back together as they get through turns 3 and 4. It's going to be that number T69 of Trey Erdman taking the first Division I composite non-wing micro heat race over Caleb Shies. Ryan Franson finishes in third, Russ Dissinger fourth, Eric Erdman fifth, Kylie Griffith sixth, Sam Coleman seventh, Jake Cheatham, Devin Feger, Harrison Robards are the non-finishers.
These guys battling hard because they'll be transferring in by passing points, so you'll see big battles all around the track tonight. More passing points, the better chance they have of making the feature. All right, coming up next is our Division I composite non-wing micros heat race number 2. Starting first from Paris, Tennessee, number 81, Jackson McLean. Starting second from Benton, Illinois, number 10, Daniel Robinson. Starting third from River Falls, Wisconsin, number C71, Carter Jensrud. Starting fourth from Pittsboro, Indiana, number 71H, Mason Hannigan. Starting fifth from Hammond, Illinois, number 14, NB, Nolan Bartley. Starting sixth from Cunningham, Tennessee, number 8C, Leroy Carley. Starting seventh from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 24, Weston Berner. Starting eighth from Jensen Beach, Florida, number 78, Zach Gorski. Starting ninth from Bon Terre, Missouri, number 1, Tanner Tinsley. And starting 10th from Peyton, Colorado, number 24S, Kobe Sokol. Your Division I composites, non-wing micros, heat race number 2 here at the Corn Belt Classic at Coast County Speedway.
Race control tried to give them the 1-to-go signal right as they came out on the racetrack, but they weren't bunched up enough. They're going to send them around for another lap. So caution lights extinguished on this second heat race for the Division I composite non-wing micros. As once again, Jackson McLean, Daniel Robinson in the front row as they lead the field up to the start cone. Daniel Robinson gets a great jump. An issue on that 81 machine. The field's going to scramble behind them. The 81 machine going to find its way up to speed as Feynman waves off the start. Caution comes back out. As Jackson McLean would probably expect him to come back up to that first place starting spot. Extremely lucky for the rest of the field there not to get collected by that 81 of Jackson McLean being slow off that initial start.
Yeah, Casey, not really sure what happened there. That car just did not go. Looks like he's got it corrected now, though, and he'll give it a shot again. Flagman John Shipman gives him the 1-to-go signal. So we should go green next time around. Let him get settled down here a little bit. Once again, these guys are going to be battling hard because passing points is paramount in this.
Absolutely. Speaking of which, that car that finished fourth last race started last, so maybe we'll see a repeat here as well. Once again, Jackson McLean, Daniel Robinson in the front row. That 81's a little bit faster this time as green flags back in the air. Daniel Robinson to the point off into turns number 1 and 2. Daniel Robinson clear into the lead off turn number 2 as they're 3 wide behind them at the tail end of the pack. All battling out for position. One car going up over the berm. Almost gets to the beach. That's the 24 Weston Berner. Able to keep his car going in the right direction, but loses all of his track position. Drops back to 10th off the first lap. And now they feel a little bit more managed as they come back through turns 3 and 4. Nolan Bartley under a lot of pressure from that 24S Kobe Sokol. And finally, Nolan Bartley able to clear that 24S car and holds on to that 5th place spot for now. He coming right back under pressure. Kobe Sokol on the outside off turn number 2, looking to take that spot away, trying to really get that car to turn down into turns 3 and 4. Just about Kobe Sokol is able to take that 5th spot away, but still out in front, Daniel Robinson over Jackson McLean, Mason Hannigan, Carter Jensrud. As the battle for second heating up now between McLean and Hannigan. Hannigan on the inside, looking every single time just past the halfway mark here on the second non-wing heat race. As once again, that 71H holding the bottom of the racetrack now to the inside down to turns 1 and 2. Looking to take it away. It's Mason Hannigan going to take the second spot on lap number 2. And he's clear off turn number 2. And now Jackson McLean dropping back further as here comes that 24S Kobe Sokol. Started last, is running third right now. Expect him to maybe be on the front row for the main event later tonight, especially if he can pick off one more spot right here. Looks like he might just be able to do it. Mason Hannigan comes under pressure now from Kobe Sokol. Sokol on the inside, back down to turns 3 and 4 as they come to the white flag. Daniel Robinson collecting that white flag as Sokol still trying to battle it out to the inside of Mason Hannigan. Now going to try around the outside of turns 1 and 2. Crossover moves maybe not going to work this time. Checkered flags in the air, though, for Daniel Robinson. There's contact there from Sokol, but Mason Hannigan going to be able to hold on for now for the second spot as they come to the checkered flag on the second Division 1 composite non-wing micro heat race. Kobe Sokol third. Jackson McLean fourth. Carter Jesrun fifth. Leroy Carley sixth. Nolan Bartley seventh. Zach Gorski eighth. Tanner Tinsley ninth. And Weston Berner 10th.
All right. Up next is our Division 1 composite non-wing micro heat race number 3. Starting first from Newton, Iowa, number 33, Cruz Dickerson. Starting second from Ashmore, Illinois, number 4, Wyatt Walters. Starting third from Lebanon, Indiana, number 5, Grant Huffman. Starting fourth from Princeton, Kentucky, number 72G, K.O. Goodwin. Starting fifth from St. Peters, Missouri, number 72, Sam Johnson. Starting sixth from Ashmore, Illinois, number 4R, Cameron Romack. Starting seventh from Fort Bryan, Illinois, number 54, Joe Bennett. Starting eighth from Xena, Illinois, number 25R, Nathan Rector. Starting ninth from Clinton, Illinois, number 37, last night featured winner, Aiden Perdue. And starting 10th from Farmington, Missouri, number 14B, Brody Bridgman.
So the field's going to come around to the one-to-go signal. Once again, not bunched up enough to try to send them green on the first lap. They're out. Our fireman John giving them the one-to-go signal as they make their way off turn number 4. Again, Cruz Dickerson, Wyatt Walters, the front row. One car to watch, though. That 37, Aiden Perdue, was last night's feature winner in another class. Was the biggest mover last night in this class. And we'll see if he can keep that momentum going here. It was pretty quick in hot laps as well earlier today as Cruz Dickinson, Wyatt Walters brings the field up to the start cone here in turns 3 and 4. They're looking for the green flag. Green flag's in the air. Cruz Dickerson able to get a nice lead by the time they get down to turn 1 in the third Division 1 composite non-wing micro heat race. But here comes Wyatt Walters on the outside. Gets loose. One car almost up and over. That's the 5. Everybody keeps it going in the right direction. And maybe an issue for that 5 of Graham Huffman. And he's trying to get that thing refired, and the caution's going to come out.
37 slow on the back.
Just as the 5 able to refire, caution comes out. As that number 37, Aiden Perdue, slowing. It's like Kevin said, off turn number 2.
He's last night's featured winner, so he's locked into the field for tonight in our feature.
He's not in this class. It was in a different class. It was the wing class. I believe it was A-wing. He locked himself in. It was the biggest mover last night, though, in the non-wing class.
That is exactly true. Thank you for correcting me, Casey.
Absolutely. He's got a good car, though. Definitely think he's going to find his way forward and went from 18th to 7th last night. Extremely good race car for him. Found the right adjustment in the feature after having to race his way in through the B main. And he's hoping he doesn't have to do that again tonight. And as he was not the caution car, he's going to go back to his position, which he was running 5th at the time of caution from his 9th place starting spot. And the field's going to come off turn number 4 and collect that one-to-go signal. Cruz Dickerson going to be the leader over Wyatt Walters, Sam Johnson, Kale Goodwin, Aiden Perdue. The top 5 behind them, Nathan Rector, Brody Bridgman, Joe Bennett, Cameron Romack, and Graham Huffman.
And once again, they're looking to see how many cars they can pass here, so expect a lot more bumping and banging.
Cruz Dickerson brings him to the top of the racetrack, dives at that restart cone. Sam Johnson gets a great restart. That almost allows him to get Wyatt Walters off the restart. Not enough, though. Green flags back in the air on the third Division 1 composite non-wing micro heat race here on lap number 2. And at 33, Cruz Dickerson going to try to pull away from Wyatt Walters and the rest of the field in tow. Cale Goodwin looking at that third spot, trying to take it away from the 37 to 8 in Purdue now, trying to fight his way forward as well. Sam Johnson getting a piece of a little bit of contact there with Nathan Rector. Everybody is able to keep it going in the right direction. We stay green as Aiden Perdue finds his way up to 4th now. Looking for a few more spots here. Looking on to the outside of Wyatt Walters. Maybe trying to cross it over back down to turns 1 and 2 with that number 37 machine. Not enough that time as he works off turn number 2. Gonna have a good run down the back stretch on Wyatt Walters. Doesn't take it though. Goes right back to the high side in turns 3 and 4. See if it's enough to get momentum there. No, it's not. Back again to the high side in turns 1 and 2. That car's better on the high side in turns 1 and 2. He's trying to take that third spot away from Wyatt Walters. Just about going to be enough to clear off turn number 4. Now he's going to try to chase down Cale Goodwin, Cruz Dickerson out in front of him, but they're turning very good lap times. Cruz Dickerson In fact, pulling away from that 85 of Cale Goodwin as the 4 Wyatt Walters continuing to fall back, losing a couple more spots to Sam Johnson, Nathan Rector as they go by him. Wyatt Walters drop back to 4. Nathan Rector around in turn number 2. Caution's going to come back out. Caution flies once again here on lap number 7 of the 3rd Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro Heat Race. Cruz Dickerson had a 1.3 second lead over Cale Goodwin, who had himself a 1.4 second lead over Aiden Purdue. As Aiden Purdue, Cale Goodwin were actually tracking down the leaders there late in the race, as still that number 25R, Nathan Rector, still trying to get that car refired.
I did not see what happened there to turn that car around. Did you, Casey?
I didn't quite see it. All I saw was I looked up and see that car bouncing a little bit around there in turn 2, and just the rest of the car just went around with him.
Yes, that was a tight pack back there battling for passing points in position, so it's hard to say. I imagine just a product of racing, hard racing.
Absolutely. Of course, Wyatt Walters going the wrong way. Cannot collect any passing points, as he's the only pass points he can get is by going forward. That 25R, Nathan Rector, going to come back around and tag back on at the tail end of the field. All cars still running here in the 3rd Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro Heat Race. Caution light's still on. Going to send him around one more time as the field comes around.
Once again, just an absolutely beautiful night for racing out here at Coles County Speedway. Off to our south, we have from our tower, we have a wonderful view of Loxa, Illinois.
So a beautiful 78 degrees out here in Mattoon, Illinois tonight.
And absolutely no wind.
Exactly. Once again, that 33 Cruz Dickerson going to lead Cale Goodwin, Aiden Purdue back to the restart cone. Dickinson takes him to the middle of the racetrack, dives to that restart cone. Green flags back in the air on the 3rd Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro Heat Race. Right away, that 85 Cale Goodwin looking to the inside. Not enough that time, but look who's there. Aiden Purdue. A couple cars getting tangled together off turn number 2. Everybody able to keep it going in the right direction. We stay green. As at number 37, Aiden Purdue trying to get some momentum going for him as he continues to fall away from the front 2 runners. Now he's going to throw a big slider down here, turns 3 and 4. Got a lot of time
and
back
the 25 car, Nathan Rector, slow going through 1 and 2. Okay, he spun again.
Looks like caution will come out.
That car does not look happy. It's bouncing around quite a bit. It looks like they may have him too tight tonight.
He will be the only non-finisher, it appears, so far out of the 3rd Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro Heat Race. So the field comes back around. They're collecting the 1 to go signal on what will be, they're collecting the green and white flag together on a 1-lap shootout for Cruz Dickinson to try to hold off Cale Goodwin, Aiden Purdue behind them. Behind them, Sam Johnson, Brody Bridgman, Cameron Romack, Graham Huffman, Joe Bennett, Wyatt Walters, the rest of the field. Cruz Dickinson going to collect the green and white flags together as it's the first time Cale Goodwin, as close as he's been all night to that number 33 machine of Cruz Dickinson on a restart. But I don't think he's going to be just close enough as that 33 Cruz Dickinson going to come around off turn number 4. He's collects the checkered flag on the 3rd Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro Heat Race. Nobody changed positions through the rest of the field. Cale Goodwin 2nd, Aiden Purdue 3rd, Sam Johnson 4th, Brody Bridgman 5th, Cameron Romack 6th, Graham Huffman 7th, Joe Bennett 8th, Wyatt Walters 9th, and Nathan Rector the only non-finisher.
A lot of cheers out there for Cruz right now. He has a big fan base here tonight. And coming up next will be our final heat race for the Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micros here at the Corn Belt Classic at Coles County Speedway. Starting first from Decatur, Illinois, number 16W, Hunter Walker. Starting second from Kokomo, Indiana, number 22, Cole Kirkman. Starting third from Charleston, Illinois, number 1X, Seth Buell. Starting fourth from Peyton, Colorado, number 25S, Justice Sokol. Starting fifth from St. Joseph, Illinois, number 47C, Clay Frederick. And starting sixth from Greentown, Indiana, number 5P, Zach Pence. Starting seventh from Oakland, Illinois, number 6, Clayton Apple. Starting eighth from Beaver Creek, Ohio, number 87, Mac Leopard. And starting ninth from Bon Terry, Missouri, number 61, Cole Tinsley.
Had a short delay in getting these cars out. Looked like they were taking a look at the field, or looks some debris over there in turn number 2, as the field now making their way out onto the racetrack for the 4th and final Division 1 Composite non-wing micro heat race. And caution lights going to extinguish as they come out.
Once again, these guys are out here trying to make all the passes they can to transfer into the feature. Keep your eye on that car in the back of the pack. Number 61, Cole Tinsley. He runs well.
Absolutely, Hunter Walker. Cole Kirkman leads the field up to the start cone on the 4th and final Division 1 Composite non-wing micro heat race. Green flags in the air. Field dives towards turn 1. I was going to say just about too wide throughout the entire field. As Cole Tinsley going to have to try to back it up and look for a way around these cars in front of Clayton Apple. Clay Frederick maybe with an issue. And now that 61 Cole Tinsley, who got in the back of Clay Frederick, slowing on the front stretch. And it looks like he's going to come to a stop. Can't pull it down to the infield. Caution's going to fly for the first time on the 4th Division 1 Composite non-wing micro heat race at the completion of lap number 1.
Not sure what happened there, but the number 47C of Clay Frederick was slow coming out of 4. And Cole Tinsley had nowhere to go and just flat out ran into the back of him.
Yeah, Frederick got up onto the berm a little bit, maybe an issue other than that, and just nowhere for that 61 of Cole Tinsley to go. So the field's going to stack back up on a single file restart. Yes, we're going to have 9 laps to complete on the 4th Division 1 Composite non-wing micro heat race. As caution lights extinguished, Cole Kirkman the leader over Hunter Walker, Justice Sokol, Seth Buell, Zach Pence, Mac Leopard, Clayton Apple, Clay Frederick, Cole Tinsley the field. As Cole Kirkman brings the field to the top of the racetrack and dives at the restart cone. Green flags back in the air on the 4th Division 1 Composite non-wing micro heat race. Zach Pence already trying to make moves, or excuse me, Mac Leopard already trying to make moves. Tried to the inside of Zach Pence, didn't work for him. Now Zach Pence to the inside of Seth Buell for the 4th spot. Back in turns 1 and 2, going to take that spot away, and now he's going to bring Mac Leopard with him as well. In that number 86 machine, it shows 87 on our scoring monitors. And that number 86 machine of Mac Leopard finds his way up inside the top 5. Started back in 8th, up to 5th now.
We got
and
number
now he's
86
sideways
got a collision.
out in front of the field. Couple of cars going over the berm trying to avoid him. Everybody keeps it going in the right direction. We stay green. Seth Buell was car went way up over the berm, and amazingly, that number 87.
That's right, we got cars around in turn 3.
I mean, Clayton Apple went around over in turn 3. As Calamity Corner down there by the restart cone. So Clayton Apple getting turned around there in turn 4. Mac Leopard looking frustrated as well, banging the wheel on that number 86 machine.
That's 87,
So Clayton Apple's going to take his spot back, as it sounds like Race Control going to be sending one car to the tail end of the field for causing that incident.
He was showing some frustration there when they told him to go back. He certainly didn't feel like that was his issue, but he did cause the spin, so back he goes.
Caution lights extinguished once again here at Coles County Speedway. It's going to be that 22, Cole Kirkman, leading the field back to the middle of the racetrack, and he's going to dive at that restart cone. Great restart for that 25S. Justice Sokol, though, had a good jump at it going down to turns 1 and 2, but Cole Kirkman able to get just enough momentum to pull away as they get down to turns 1 and 2. Looks like 47, Clay Frederick, maybe with an issue falling back in the field. Mac Leopard going to pull up in front of Clayton Apples, or 3 wide out there for the 7th spot. Back at the tail of the field, but back out front, Justice Sokol gonna go under attack now on that number 22 of Cole
We got
Kirkman.
the 86
going
around
Mac
again
Leopard.
in turn 3 and 4.
Mac Leopard going sideways in turns 3 and 4. We stay green. Here on lap number 7, Justice Sokol, though, trying to make his way back out in front of that number 22 of Cole Kirkman. Cole Kirkman, though, doing a great job running defensive line. Zach Pence, by the way, making his way forward as well. White flags in the air for that 22 of Cole Kirkman as he's now pulling away from that 25S of Justice Sokol. Off turn number 2, back down into turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Both cars up to the top of the racetrack. That 22, Cole Kirkman, taking the 4th and final Division 1 Composite non-wing micro heat race over Justice Sokol. Zach Pence, Hunter Walker 4th, Cole Tinsley 5th. from a last place starting spot. Seth Buell 6th, Clayton Apple 7th, Mac Leopard 8th, Clay Frederick will finish in 9th.
That concludes the heat races for the Division I Composite Non-Wing Micros here at the Corn Belt Classic. Coming up next is our high caliber graphics junior sprints. 2 heats. Starting lineup for heat race number 1. Starting first from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 10M, Madison Meany. Starting second from Doe Run, Missouri, number 5B, Evan Boyd. Starting third from Farmington, Missouri, number 40C, Cohen Coleman. Starting fourth from Trempealeau, Wisconsin, number 14M, Alan Byrne. Starting fifth from Benton, Illinois, number 99, Gentry Shelton. Starting sixth from Alexis, Illinois, number 1, Riker Toops. Starting seventh from Festus, Missouri, number 1Z, Xander LaRose. Starting eighth from Mooresville, North Carolina, number 81, Owen Larson, last night's feature winner. And starting ninth from Benton, Illinois, number 18B, Noah Betts. This is your high caliber graphics junior sprints. Heat race number 1 at Coles County Speedway, the Corn Belt Classic.
And something to look forward to later tonight. Going to have the top 4 every winner from the previous heat races for the Division I Composite Non-Wing Micros. They're automatically into the qualifying dash, or the pole dash if you want to call it that. And also with the top 4 in passing points going to join them as well. Drivers, we're going to have you not get in your cars for that because you're going to draw for positions down here on the front stretch.
Nice. That's the winners from tonight, correct?
That is correct. As Madison Meany going to lead Evan Boyd up to the start cone, and green flags in the air as they're 3 wide for the lead down to turn 1. Still 3 wide as Madison Meany continues to fall back.
No, yellow's out.
And
Did not like that start. Looks like we had a couple of cars jump up there on them.
As a
They
warning,
will reset the field to start over.
warning's going to be issued to some of these drivers. So caution lights distinguished once again. Madison Meany, Evan Boyd going to try to lead the field back to the restart cone once again. And this time, green flag back in the air for the high caliber graphic junior sprint. Heat race number 1. Madison Meany gets stuck in the middle. 3
Oh, we got a car over. Turn two. Car over. Red light out. Flag out.
That'd be Cohen Coleman from the 3rd spot going up and over big time over in turns 1 and 2. As red flags immediately displayed.
There are just too many cars trying to run for that little piece of real estate in the middle there, and just got together and turned them over.
Safety workers immediately to the 40C of Cohen Coleman.
Our EMTs and safety crew down there talking to Cohen. Safety is our first priority here at Coles County Speedway. We want to keep all the drivers, spectators, and crew workers all safe. We can see him, he's moving around in the car, which is a really good sign. Okay, he's got his helmet off. He's getting ready to get out of that car. Okay, he's getting out of his car. Let's give a big round of applause, everybody, to Cohen Coleman from Farmington, Missouri in that 40C.
Looks like track workers may also be looking for some debris over there in turns 1 and 2.
Cohen walking away under his own power is a really good sign. He looks like he is going to be okay. Conan will get a ride back to the pit as they get his car off the track, and we'll be able to resume here shortly.
And a track workers bring that number 40C around. You see a lot of damage to the top wing of that car, and left rear's down as well.
These cars are built for safety first before speed, so they're able to take that type of impact.
Back to yellow flag conditions here at Coles County Speedway on the first high caliber graphic junior sprint heat race. Not a lap in the books, so we should have one more attempt at a double file restart before we send them single file.
They'll get a lap or two here to warm up their cars again, and then we'll be going green. Once again, we'll be starting side by side because we did not complete a lap.
I believe this will be the final attempt for that. They give them 3 attempts at a double file start before we send them single file.
And the yellow caution light is out, so we will be, nope, it's back on again. They'll give them one more lap here.
Yeah, drivers unsure which lane they're supposed to be starting in, it looks like. A couple cars, looks like maybe 1 or 2 starting in the wrong lane and getting that sorted out so they can send them back green. So caution light's gonna extinguish once again on the first the first high caliber graphic junior sprint heat race. Let's get Madison Meany, Evan Boyd leading the field up to the start cone. Green flags in the air once again for the high caliber graphic junior sprint heat races. Madison Meany going to hold that lead down to turn 1. Evan Boyd trying to fight back on the inside as that number 14M of Alan Byrne trying to fight on the outside as well, as here comes Owen Larson to the outside for the 4th spot. Maybe looking to make a dive to the inside. In fact, he does down into turns 1 and 2. 3 wide for the 2nd spot off turn number 2. Hard impact. Another car up and over. That's Alan Byrne. Red flag comes right back out.
Once again, another hard hit there. Was not an easy flip. Safety crew is immediately there on the spot. Once again, that's Alan Byrne in the number 14M from Tripolo, Wisconsin.
If you guys look at my race pass, you can see who's in the dash. You can see.
All right, attention everybody. While we have this short break, we will announce the drivers that will be in the Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro Dash. In this order, they will be starting the number 69T of Trey Erdman, the number 10 of Daniel Robinson, the number 33 of Cruz Dickerson, the number 22 of Cole Kirkman, the 24S of Colby Sokol, the 37 of Aiden Purdue, the 39 of Russ Dissinger, and the number 40 of Caleb Sheets. Those will be your Division I composites dash participants, which will happen right after the restrictor heat races.
You can see that Alan Byrne has his helmet off still inside that number 14M machine.
Safety crew still talking to him. We do see him moving around and talking, so that is a good sign. That was a hard flip he took.
Looked like he was getting some help getting out of that number 14M machine.
All right, let's give a big round of applause, everybody, to Alan Byrne from Triplo, Wisconsin, that 14M. He looks like he's going to be okay. He's out of his car. He's going to get a ride back to the pits. Once he gets there, he'll be evaluated again to make sure that he is okay. Alan, if you can hear us, give us a big thumbs up. All right, there he is. Give him a big round of applause, folks. He's going to be okay.
And attention in the pits, attention in the pits. B main lineups are posted for the Division I composite non-wing micros. The B mains are posted. Have a pair of them tonight.
And the yellow caution light is back on, so we're moving in here at Coles County Speedway at our high caliber graphics junior sprint heat race number 1. We'll give them a lap or two to get under, maybe, possibly, and we'll be going green again.
So one lap officially complete, headed for a single file restart. All right, caution lights distinguished. Madison Meany going to lead Evan Boyd and Owen Larson back to the restart cone. Green flags back in the air. Owen Larson already making that move for second. Maybe he can have a shot at the lead on Madison Meany. Not enough. Whoa, a couple cars getting tangled together further back, one of which being Riker Tops in that one. But everybody able to keep it going in the right direction. And now Madison Meany going to have to try to keep that number 81 of Owen Larson behind her. Going to be a tough challenge for her to do that at 81. Owen Larson really good here at Coles County Speedway. One car slowing off turn number 2 with 5B Evan Boyd pulling down to the infield. And he will be the second non-finisher out of the high caliber graphics junior sprint heat race. Excuse me, the third non-finisher. Still out in front though, Madison Meany able to hold on to that lead over Owen Larson as they just eclipse the halfway point. Noah Betts running in third right now as well. And now Owen Larson going to start thinking about trying to make that move here just past the halfway point. Maybe looking to the inside down here to turn 1. Not going to take it. And Madison Meany still holding on to that lead for now. Owen Larson is turning lap times a little bit better. Xander LaRose slowing off into turns 1 and 2. In that 1Z machine, trying to get that thing refired. Leaders looking to go high around them. Track's still green. It looks like everybody's going to get around him, and Xander LaRose is going to come to a stop. So caution comes back out at the completion of lap number 6. And Xander LaRose able to get refired.
We had a really good race going in the front there between the 10M and Madison Meany from Terre Haute, Indiana, and Owen Larson in the 81 from Mooresville, North Carolina. Larson was really working that steering wheel around the track. I don't know if there's something there that's not to his liking, but he's just he can get to her, but he cannot get around.
And Xander LaRose coming to a stop once again. And as the caution lights extinguish, we'd like to give a thanks for everybody tuning in online, including Lincoln Martin, who's tuning in live from Florida tonight. As the field receives the one-to-go signal, once again, Madison Meany going to lead Owen Larson and Noah Betts back to the restart cone. Would expect Owen Larson to be thinking about making that move right away. Green flags back in the air. Owen Larson gets a little bit of help from Noah Betts behind him, and that's going to allow him to get to the inside of Madison Meany, take that lead away here, coming around lap number 7.
Madison coming right back, though, right on his tail. White flags in the air. Final lap.
Madison Meany maybe not close enough, maybe is close enough. About 2/10 back at that time at the line. But Owen Larson going to come back through turns 3 and 4. That car looks really good. Checkered flags in the air for Owen Larson. It's going to win the first High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint Heat Race. Madison Meany finishes second. Noah Betts third. Gentry Shelton fourth. Riker Chops fifth. Xander LaRose sixth. Evan Boyd, Alan Byrne, Cohen Coleman, the non-finishers.
And Owen will stop and get his picture taken, as all the heat race winners do, by SRL Design and Media. And up next is our High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprint Heat Race number 2, our final heat race of the evening for the Junior Sprints. Your starting lineup is, starting first, from Grimes, Iowa, number 87, Levi Ballard. Starting second, from Springfield, Illinois, number 2V, Mason Vincent. Starting third, from Farmington, Missouri, number 17, Willow Coleman. Starting fourth, from Benton, Illinois, number 18, Roper Roberts. Starting fifth, from Ashmore, Illinois, number J16, Jasper Hellman. Starting sixth, from Harristown, Illinois, number 88A, AJ Williams. Starting seventh, from Oakland, Illinois, number D52, Joe Bonowitz. And starting eighth, from Marine, Illinois, number 22, Dalton Clary. Your High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprint Heat Race number 2 at the Corn Belt Clash at Coles County Speedway.
So caution lights extinguished right away once again. Once again, Levi Ballard, Mason Vincent, the front row as they work off turn number 2. Behind them, Willow Coleman, Roper Roberts. 17, Willow Coleman, pretty good around here.
Yes,
Had
she
herself a good heat race last night as Levi Ballard leads the field up to the start cone. Green flags in the air. He getting a little bit hooked there. Maybe an issue on that 87 car. Maybe something amiss on Levi Ballard's car as that Willow Coleman going up and over in turn number 2. Going to land on all 4 wheels. Red flag displayed.
And she landed back on her tires, which is great. Once again, the safety crew there right away. As we said earlier, there's a lot of competition here. These guys aren't afraid to put their nose in places where they maybe shouldn't be.
That was...
It appears that she's fine. She's ready to go again. They've got the car refired.
Maybe a little bit of top wing damage there, but she's going to be able to continue on. A lot of that side force is going to be knocked down, though, for that car. Going to be tougher for that car to turn than the rest of the field.
It's a really good driver, though. I would expect her to move right back up through the field here fairly quickly.
And just like that, yellow flag condition back on the speedway. As we'll be headed back for another double file restart. Full lap was not completed here on the second High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint Heat Race. Levi Ballard going to find himself back on the front row with Mason Vincent. And then Willow Coleman's going to be going to the tail for being the caution car. That's going to promote Jasper Hellman up to third alongside Roper Roberts. It's also going to promote Joe Bonowitz up to fifth alongside AJ Williams.
John Shipman gives the field a 1-to-go signal. We'll be going green next time around.
Something interesting about this heat race, all 3 of the top 3 current points leaders in the junior sprints are all in this heat race right here. So a lot of battling here as well every single week out in front of the field for the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprints. as Levi Ballard going to lead the field back to the start cone. And green flags back in the air on the high caliber graphic junior sprint heat race number 2. Levi Ballard able to hold on to that lead for now through turns 1. Not going to be able to hold on to it for now as they get back down to turns 3 and 4. Mason Vincent takes it away off turn number 4. Contact with Dalton Clary. Willow Coleman getting stuck up on the berm, and caution's going to come right back out.
Willow was making her way up through the field again already, and it looks like she just ran out of anywhere to go, making contact with that 22 car.
Full lap was not completed. We're headed back for another double file restart. As caution did, in fact, come out just before the rest of the field could cross the timing line.
And they have the 17 car, Willow Coleman, going again. And they have the number 22, Dalton Clary, back going again. So looks like we may get the 1-to-go signal here.
Yeah, it looks like race control has made the decision to send them down to a single file restart. Still all 8 laps left to complete here on the second high caliber graphic junior sprint heat race.
And the caution light is out. We will be going green again this time.
Levi Ballard's going to leave Mason Vincent and that 18 of Roper Roberts back to the restart cone. Green flags back in the air on the second high caliber graphic junior sprint heat race. Levi Ballard going to have himself a good jump. Mason Vincent still going to hang on there, looking for the lead. Coming back down to turns 3 and 4. Vincent not able to turn that car a little bit better than that 87 Levi Ballard. And Levi Ballard able to hold on for the first 2 laps of the high caliber graphic junior sprint heat race. As another car to look out for, Willow Coleman, even with that top wing damage, finding her way forward as well. As she jumps into the top 5, now up into 4th past Roper Roberts. She's going to pull that J16 Jasper Hellman with her as well. Still, though, that 87 Levi Ballard out in front now, starting to pull away from that 2 via Mason Vincent and A.J. Williams hanging back as well. That number 17 Willow Coleman trying to make her way back forward after her lap 1 flip, and she's continuing to find some speed in that number 17 race car, turning lap times just shy of 0.05 of a second short of race leader Levi Ballard. As we come down to 2 to go on the second high caliber graphic junior sprint heat race. Dalton Clary to the inside of Jasper Hillman in turns 1 and 2 for the 5th spot, as white flags in the air for Levi Ballard. Mason Vincent a little bit closer that time, but not enough. As Willow Coleman did just set, I believe, for fastest lap of the race with a 12.3, which was about 2/10 faster than race leader Levi Ballard last time by. But off turn 4, it's Levi Ballard taking the second high caliber graphic junior sprint heat race. Mason Vincent 2nd, A.J. Williams 3rd, Willow Coleman 4th, Dalton Clary 5th, Jasper Hellman 6th, Roper Roberts 7th, and Joe Bonowitz will finish in 8th.
And that will conclude our heat races for the high caliber graphic junior sprints. Coming up next will be our strong elevator A-class wing. We have 26 entries. It will be 3 heat races.
And Kevin, unfortunate news here. The 17 of Willow Coleman has been penalized 2 spots for jumping the start there on that final restart. She will sit in the 6th position. Dalton Clary promoted to 4th. Jasper Hellman promoted to 5th.
That happens sometimes. She did run a good race, though. She did a lot of passing there. All right, here's your strong elevator A-class wing heat race number 1 lineup. Starting first from Jensen Beach, Florida, number 07, Zach Gorski. Starting second from Owensboro, Kentucky, number 7, Clarkson Hagan. Starting third from Harristown, Illinois, number 8, J.J. Williams. Starting fourth from Decatur, Illinois, number 16, W. Hunter Walker. Starting fifth from River Falls, Wisconsin, number C71, Carter Jensrud. Starting sixth from Hammond, Illinois, number 88, Billy Lieb. Starting seventh from Kokomo, Indiana, number 47, Caleb Sheets. Starting eighth from Farmington, Missouri, number 14B, Brody Bridgman. And starting ninth from Statesville, North Carolina, number 73, Wyatt Miller.
Zach Gorski, Clarkson Hagan leads the field up to the start cone. Green flags in the air That 7 did not get himself a good start. Going to allow him to be stuck 3 wide up top. Now he's up into the outside wall off turn number 2. A lot of damage to the right rear of Clarkson Hagen's number 7 machine. We're going to stay green, though, as he's trying to keep that car going in the right direction. As that number 07, Zach Gorski, under pressure now from J.J. Williams, as Williams trying to find his way back forward as well. Behind him, though, the 16, Hunter Walker, under pressure from Carter Jesrun in the C71, who's going to clear for the 3rd spot, going down to turns 1 and 2, able to clear by the time they're back into turns 3 and 4. That 88, Billy Lieb, trying to make his way forward as well on Brody Bridgman. Not going to work that time. Wyatt Miller also finding his way forward. Going to get past Billy Lieb now for the 6th spot. And he's going to pick off the 5th spot as well off Brody Bridgman. Going up over the berm, looking down Hunter Walker now. That number 73 machine of Wyatt Miller working his way through turns 1 and 2. Not going to work that time on Hunter Walker. Now off turn number 4. One car sideways in front of the field as Carter Jesrun off turn number 4. Caution is going to come back out. Just at the halfway point, that C71, Carter Jesrun going around from the 3rd spot in the first strong elevator A-class wing heat race. So caution lights extinguished once again. Zach Gorski, J.J. Williams, and Hunter Walker are the top 3. Behind them, Wyatt Miller, Brody Bridgman, Billy Lieb, Caleb Shies, Clarkson Hagen, and Carter Jesrun going to round out the field as it'll be Zach Zorski bringing the field back to green on the strong elevator A-class wing heat race number 1. Wyatt Miller to the high side around Hunter Walker immediately for that 3rd spot. A couple cars sideways down into turns 1 and 2. Everybody keeps it going in the right direction. We stay green. Hunter Walker, though, trying now to continue to go forward. Or excuse me, Wyatt Miller trying to make his way forward. Hunter Walker going backwards as now he's come under pressure from Brody Bridgman. It's come down to 2 to go. Wyatt Miller looking to the inside now of that AJ of J.J. Williams. Still, though, out in front, Zach Gorski going to come around, collect that white flag in that number 07 machine here on the first strong elevator A-class wing heat race, and he's going to work off turn number 2. Wyatt Miller still trying to make that move work down to the inside. Going to throw the big slider down there in turns 3 and 4. Checkered flags in the air, though, for the 07 Zach Gorski. Wyatt Miller just able to get that 2nd spot on a last lap slider pulled on J.J. Williams, who finishes 3rd. Hunter Walker 4th, Brody Bridgman 5th, Billy Lieb 6th, Caleb Shy 7th, Clarkson Hagen 8th, and Carter Jesrun will finish in 9th.
And what a pass by Wyatt Miller there in the last turn, coming to the checkered flag to take 2nd place. All right, coming up next is our strong elevator A-class wing heat race number 2 in the Corn Belt Classic. Your starting lineup is, starting first, from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 21V, Danny Vicino. Starting second, from Peyton, Colorado, number 24S, Colby Sokol. Starting third, from Benton, Illinois, number 46, Blaine Mabry. Starting fourth, from Trempealeau, Wisconsin, number 28MH, Mason Hale. Starting fifth, from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 97D, Larry Drake. Starting sixth, from Newton, Iowa, number 33, Cruz Dickerson. Starting seventh, from Benton, Illinois, number 41, Ryder Roberts. Starting eighth, from Cunningham, Tennessee, number 81G, Leroy Carley. And starting ninth, from Alexis, Illinois, number 359, Drake Stranaland. Your strong elevator A-class heat race number 2 at the Corn Belt Classic at Coles County Speedway.
And the field making their way out onto the racetrack now, straight to a extinguished caution light as they're headed green here on the 2nd of 3 strong elevator A-class wing heat races tonight. Once again, it'll be the 24 going to lead the field to green, but caution light's going to come right back out.
And now to get the one to go signal. They should be going green next time around.
So waved off the previous start, going to come back around, collect that one to go signal. Once again, Danny Vicino, Kobe Sokol, the front row over the 46 of Blaine Mayberry and the 28MH of Mason Hale. As once again, Danny Vicino, Kobe Sokol going to lead the field up to the start cone on the second. Big time contact a little bit there with that 46 of Blaine Mayberry, but the green flag's in the air for the second strong elevator A-class wing heat race. That's the 28 of Mason Hale getting forced up way up to the top of the racetrack there, continuing to lose spots as he falls further back. Larry Drake, though, making his way forward, looking for that third spot already on the number 46 of Blaine Mayberry, trying to take that spot away, and he will off turn number 4. Now that 90-70, going to try to set sail away from that number 46 of Blaine Mayberry. Larry Drake looking to chase down Danny Vicino for that second spot. Blaine Mayberry, though, fighting back on the inside of Larry Drake off turn number 4. Side by side back through turns 1 and 2. And Larry Drake still holding that top side, going to take defensive this time. Danny Vicino sideways in front of them. And this is going to be tough for these two cars, because I think they believe that they are faster than that number 21 via Danny Vicino. They're going to single file themselves out. Blaine Mayberry backs out of it. Going to let Larry Drake get by. I'm going to let Larry Drake battle it out with Danny Vicino. And still, though, that 21V1 car going almost up and over. That 41 Ryder Roberts made some contact there with the 359 of Drake Standaland as Fields coming around to the white flag. That 24S of Kobe Sokol with an almost 3-second advantage over Danny Vicino and Larry Drake as they come off turn number 4. Larry Drake still trying to fight back as he makes his way through turns 3 and 4, though. It's Kobe Sokol taking the second Strong Elevator A-Class wing heat race. Danny Vicino able to hold on for second. Larry Drake will finish in third. Cruz Dickinson going to take the fourth spot over Blaine Mayberry by 0.005 of a second. Mayberry finishes in fifth. Mason Hale 6th. Drake Standaland will finish in 7th. Leroy Carley 8th. And Ryder Roberts will finish in 9th.
That was a good race for Kobe Sokol. Once he got out front, he just kind of left them all behind. Car looks very good tonight.
One with a 3.8 second advantage over second place Danny Vicino in the second Strong Elevator A-Class wing heat race.
And coming up next is Strong Elevator A-Class wing heat race number 3, which is the last heat race for the Strong Elevator A-Class wing division tonight. Your starting lineup is starting first from Peyton, Colorado, number 25S, Justice Sokol. Starting second from Dardenne Prairie, Missouri, number 11H, Harrison Robarbs. Starting third from Clinton, Illinois, number 37, Aiden Perdue. Starting fourth from Kokomo, Indiana, number 10, Cole Kirkman. Starting fifth from Owatonna, Minnesota, number 9F, Ryan Franson. Starting sixth from Benton, Illinois, number 16, Noah Britton. Starting seventh from Benton, Illinois, number 9C, Jace Cooksey. And starting eighth from Lebanon, Indiana, number 5, Grant Huffman. Your Strong Elevator A-Class wing heat race number 3 at the Corn Belt Classic at Coast County Speedway.
Field was a little bit too unorganized to try to get the 1-to-go signal as they come out. They'll get it the first time around, though. As caution lights distinguished, once again, Justice Sokol, Harrison Robars, the front row, as they make their way off turn number 2 and towards the restart cone in turns 3 and 4. Justice Sokol going to have control of the field as they come up to that start line. Green flags in the air on the third and final Strong Elevator A-Class wing heat race. Harrison Robars trying to fight on the outside. Aiden Perdue on the inside, and everybody in the top 4 able to hold on to their positions for now. And still that number 25S, Justice Sokol, trying to stay in front of the 11H Harrison Robars. Robars trying to fight back on the bottom. And it's going to be Aiden Perdue under pressure from Cole Kirkman for the third spot. Cole Kirkman on the bottom looking to take that third spot away from Aiden Perdue. Not enough that time in turns 3 and 4 to clear off turn number 4. And now Aiden Perdue going to get pushed up into the outside wall off turn number 2 by Cole Kirkman. Don't think Kirkman knew he was there. He's going to fall back a little bit now. Cole Kirkman to the inside of Harrison Robars for second. He takes that spot away quickly as that number 37, Aiden Perdue, using that high side, trying to find his way around that number 11H of Harrison Robards for now the third position out on the racetrack in this Strong Elevator A-Class wing heat race, just past the halfway mark of the 8-lap feature, or heat race, excuse me. Now Aiden Perdue to the inside, looking for that third spot, takes it away from Harrison Robards. Robards just be a little bit too wide on entry, allows that number 37 to Aiden Perdue get down there and take away that third spot. And Harrison Robards looking to maybe fall a little bit further back as Jace Cooksey and Ryan Franson comes up towards him. But white flags in the air for Justice Sokol as he makes his way back down through turns 1 and 2 for the final time. Caution's going to come out. A couple of cars around down in turn 3, one of which being the 5 of Graham Huffman. I believe that other one's going to be the 16 of Noah Britton. And maybe an issue at his terminal for Noah Britton here in the third Strong Elevator A-Class Wing Heat Race as they're hooking that car up. And it looks like they're going to be sending it back to the pit area.
Number 16 car, Noah Britton from Benton, Illinois, pulled off the track now. So the caution light is out. We will be going green this time around.
Once again, Justice Sokol, Cole Kirkman, Aiden Purdue, the top three. Behind them, Harrison Robards and Ryan Franson will be the top five. As field makes their way up to the restart cone, Justice Sokol dives to it and collects the green and white flags together on this one-lap shootout. As Cole Kirkman down to the inside, not close enough. It looks like he might try to throw the slider down here in turns 3 and 4. Just not close enough. It's going to be that 25S of Justice Sokol taking the checkered flag on the third Strong Elevator A-Class Wing Heat Race. Cole Kirkman will finish in second over Aiden Purdue, who finishes third. Harrison Robards fourth. Ryan Franson fifth. Chase Cooksey sixth. Graham Huffman will finish seventh. And Noah Britton will be the only non-finisher.
And that concludes our Strong Elevator A-Class Wing Heat Races for the evening. Up next will be the Patriot Landscape Restricted Micros. There are 17 entries, so we will be having 2 heat races for the Patriot Landscape Restricted Micros. Heat race number 1 starting lineup is, starting first from Trempealeau, Wisconsin, number 28, Maddie Hale. Starting second from Benton, Illinois, number 27C, Grayson Cooksey. Starting third from Harrisburg, Illinois, number 14, Niles Tudor. Starting fourth from House Springs, Missouri, number 36, Landon Miner. Starting fifth from Springfield, Illinois, number 1K, Mackenzie Dowler. Starting sixth from Arlington, Illinois, number 14E, Emerson Kinsner. Starting seventh from Farmington, Missouri, number 12, Bella Coleman. Starting eighth from Findlay, Tennessee, number 29, Lane Surratt. And starting ninth from Chatham, Illinois, number 55J, Cameron Jacobs. This is your Patriot Landscape Restricted Micros Heat Race number 1 at the Corn Belt Classic at Coles County Speedway.
Good to see they got that number 28, Maddie Hale, repaired tonight. She had a car up on the left side of her car last night in her feature in the Patriot Landscape Restricted Micros. And she'll be starting alongside Grayson Cooksey as the field receives the 1 to go signal. As the field makes their way back down towards turns 3 and 4, it's going to be once again Maddie Hale, Grayson Cooksey, the front row as they lead the field up to the start cone. Flagman doesn't like this one. This one will get waved off. Grayson Cooksey jumps the start, and this will be a warning issue to that number 27C car. Maddie Hale wasn't even to the start cone as the warning is issued for that 27C Grayson Cooksey.
Yeah, unfortunately, he got a little jumpy there and made it 3 wide before they ever came to the checkered.
So once again, Maddie Hale, Grayson Cooksey going to lead the field back to the start cone. A little bit more managed this time. Green flags in the air. Maddie Hale is going to have the lead going down to turn 1. Grayson Cooksey goes up over the berm, going to collect
And
that
they're hooked
28.
up. They're hooked up.
Hooks the 28 of Maddie Hale. Caution is going to come right back out. Yeah, so bunch of fuel being burned off of that number 28 machine of Maddie Hale. She comes to a stop in the infield trying to get that thing refired.
For a few moments there, their bumpers were locked up, and as they came up over that berm, that shook them loose. So it looks like Maddie Hale will be able to get back underway here. We should have a full field restart here as no laps were completed.
would probably expect her to find her way back up to the front, and maybe Race Control sending that 27C to the tail of the field. As looks like exactly what it's going to be. Grayson Cooksey to the tail of the field after having that warning issue. Nope, going to send it back up to the front for a full race restart.
Looks like they are telling the 27C that he must go to the tail end of the field for causing that incident. As we're watching it here on replay.
We're going to send them red here to sort this out. Sounds like Race Control sending both cars to the tail end of the field.
All right. Race Control is resetting the field now. They're getting the drivers where they want them to start. Looks like the 28 and the 27C will go to the back of the pack. And the yellow caution light is off. They get the 1 to go signal. However, we're trying to get the 27C started on the back stretch here, so we will go around one more time before we start.
And don't forget, the 50-50 ticket's still for sale here at Coles County Speedway if you're at the racetrack. So one more time around, the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Heat Race number 1 got to go around. This time, Niles Tudor, Landon Miner on the front row, as they send Maddie Hale and Grayson Cooksey to the tail over the previous front row. And make their way off turn number 4. Green flags back in the air on the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Heat Race number 1. Niles Tudor with the lead off turn 2. It's going to be that 36 of Landon Miner trying to fight back on the outside. Couple cars getting tangled together down there in turns 3 and 4. Caution's going to fly. Cameron Jacobs got sideways in front of Grayson Cooksey, and the cautions back out on the first Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Heat Race. Race Control still trying to get the order correct here before we can send it back green on the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Heat Race 1. And caution lights extinguished says we're going to have the order correct. Once again, that 14, Niles Tudor, going to lead the field back to green over the 36 of Landon Miner and Mackenzie Daller in that 1K. Going to be restarting in third. Going to see where that 14, Niles Tudor is going to take them. Going to take them right down to the bottom of the racetrack around that restart cone. Green flags back in the air once again on the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Heat Race 1. Landon Miner under pressure immediately from Mackenzie Daller. Daller going to set in line, though, off turn number 2. Emerson Kinzer falling back as well, losing a couple spots off the restart. Now trying to battle back on the inside of that 29 car, Lane Surratt. Surratt around the outside, couple cars tangling again. That's Grayson Cooksey, Cameron Jacobs tangling back together in turns 1 and 2. As now that 55 Cameron Jacobs trying to work underneath Maddie Hale in that 28 car, as Maddie Hale trying to make her way back forward as well. Maddie Hale to the inside of the 14E of Emerson Kinzer. As they work their way off turn number 4, Maddie Hale looking for that 6th spot. And it's not going to happen right now. Out in front, though, still Niles Tudor holding off Landon Miner for the heat race lead. Behind them, Mackenzie Dowler and Bella Coleman battling it out for the 3rd spot. And you'll have Lane Surratt running in 4th, Emerson Kinzer running in the 6th spot. As field works their way back down the front stretch here at the completion of lap number 5. Landon Meyer still trying out that high side, not working for him very well so far, as Niles Tudor continuing to sort of pull away from that number 36 machine of Landon Miner. Got 4/10 on him that time, as Landon Miner trying to find that outside groove, but time's running out for him. White flags in the air for that 14 of Niles Tudor as he works his way back down to turns 1 and 2. One last time, Niles Tudor going to take his way back down to turns 3 and 4, backs it down. As checkered flag's going to fly for that number 14 machine of Niles Tudor over Landon Miner, who's going to finish 2nd. Bella Coleman just able to get past Mackenzie Dowler on the last lap as well. Lane Surratt 5th. Emerson Kinzer 6th. Maddie Hale 7th. Grayson Cooksey 8th. Cameron Jacobs will finish in 9th.
And that concludes Heat 1 for your Patriot Landscape Restricted Micros. Up next will be our 2nd Patriot Landscape Restricted Micro Heat Race and our final heat race of the night. After this race, we will go into the dash. So your starting lineup for heat race number 2 for Patriot Landscape Restricted Micros at the Corn Belt Classic at Coles County Speedway is starting first from Galesville, Wisconsin, number 27, Micah Iverson. Starting second from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 10M, Mackenzie Meany. Starting third from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 71M, Lydia May. Starting fourth from Grimes, Iowa, number 87, Levi Ballard. Starting fifth from Monmouth, Illinois, number 81, Braxton Flatt, last night's feature winner. Starting sixth from Owensboro, Kentucky, number 7, Clarkson Hagan. Starting seventh from Lincoln, Illinois, number 22, Tanner Triplett. And starting eighth from Lafayette, Indiana, number 66, Brantley Henderson.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. The non-wing dash needs to be in the staging area. Once again, the non-wing dash needs to be in the staging area right now as the lights extinguish. And Micah Iverson, Mackenzie Meany leads the field to green on the 2nd Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Heat Race. Micah Iverson's going to lead off turn number 2 as Mackenzie Meany back down to the bottom into turns 3 and 4. She's going to take that lead away. A little bit of contact. Another car goes up and over. Big time over goes that 87 of Levi Ballard as red flag displayed.
Once again, the product of hard racing. These guys are battling for position for a better starting spot in the features. Safety crew down there talking to him, but it does look like he's okay. Track crew working feverishly down there trying to get the 87 car off of the berm down there. Once again, that is Levi Ballard from Grimes, Iowa. And it looks like he's got quite a bit of damage and will not be able to continue as they pull him back to the pits. Once they get the repairs done to the berm down there, we will be able to go again.
And once again, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Strong Elevator A-Class Wing, your B main is posted on my race pass. Strong Elevator A-Class Wing, B main is posted on my race pass.
So you guys know
And it's just a reminder, the non-wing pole dash is going to take place after the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Heat races have wrapped up. Then after that will be the non-wing B mains and then the A-Class B mains, followed again by the Junior Sprints feature. And then after that, we're going to have some track prep and the Burrowbacks pit bike race during intermission in the infield. And it also looks like Brentley Henderson from Lafayette, Indiana, in that 66 being pulled off the racetrack as well. It also looks like Mike Iverson headed back towards the pit area as well.
That incident taking out several really good cars as the caution light is back on and we're moving back underway here at Coles County Speedway. In our final heat race for the Patriot Landscape Restricted Micros. Here in the Corn Belt Classic at Coles County Speedway.
So we're going to take a few laps to get the order correct for the second Patriot Landscape Restricted Micro Heat race. Still all 8 laps left to run, so going to be headed for a double file restart.
John Shipman gives them the 1 to go signal. We will be going green next time around.
It'll be Mackenzie, Meany, and Lydia May going to be leaving the field back to green. Behind them, Braxton, Flatt, and Clarkson Hagen. And rounding out the field, going to be that 22 of Tanner Triplett.
And keep your eyes on that 81 car of Braxton Flatt as he has won numerous features here this year at Coles County Speedway. Is always a threat to win.
Green flag's back in the air on the second Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Heat race. Mackenzie Meany up into the outside of the...
And the wing has come down on the 81 car on the driver's side, on the left side of the car. That will definitely play into the downforce of his car. He'll have trouble steering that through the corner.
A lot of that side force being taken off. Downforce is most likely still there, but the side force is going to lose a lot of that, especially when it gets alongside another car. Second place might be as good as that 81 of Braxton Flatt can get out of this heat race. Mackenzie Meany, though, is still trying to pull away. In fact, she is pulling away just a little bit each time from Braxton Flatt behind her, as that top wing still just narrowly holding on the side of that car. Lydia May still running third, Clarkson Hagen fourth, Tanner Triplett fifth as the field single files and spreads out. Still, Mackenzie Meany leading just past the halfway point. He's going to pull another 2/10 on Braxton Flatt that lap. Braxton Flatt himself pulling away from Lydia May. And Clarkson Hagen, though, starting to find some speed in that number 7 machine as well. Picks it up to an 11.2 on the lap times and starting to close in on that 71M of Lydia May. And it's going off turn number 4. It's going to be that 10M. Mackenzie Meany taking the white flag.
Braxton Flatt still in second. Definitely see him working harder to get through the corners, but it looks like he will be able to retain his position.
And off turn number 4, Mackenzie Meany, that 10M is going to take the second and final Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Heat Race over the top wing damage of the 81 of Braxton Flatt's going to find himself in the second spot. Lydia May finishes third. Clarkson Hagen fourth. Tanner Triplett fifth. Mike and Iverson, Levi Ballard, Brentley Henderson, the non-finishers.
And coming up next will be our Vision 1 Composite Non-Wing Micros Dash. This dash will set the starting lineup for the top 8 in the field for the feature later tonight. And your starting lineup for your Ridge 1 Composite Non-Wing Micros at the Corn Belt Classic is starting first, number 69T, Trade Ehrman. Starting second, number 10, Daniel Robinson. Starting third, number 33, Cruz Dickerson. Starting fourth, number 22, Cole Kirkman. Starting fifth, number 24S, Kobe Sokol. Starting sixth, number 37, Aiden Perdue. Starting seventh, number 39, Russ Densinger. And starting eighth, number 40, Caleb Sheets. Your Vision 1 Composite Non-Wing Dash. This will set the top 8 starting lineup for the feature later tonight.
Excuse me, that one, do not believe that will be actually the starting lineup. Those are the cars that are racing in this race, so it looks like they're going to take their drawing for their starting positions here on the front stretch. As drivers climbing out of their cars, going to come down here. It looks like they're going to select a cap with a number on it from our current track operator, Brian Reck. He's laying those hats down on the front stretch. So the order that Kevin read them off in will be the order that they will be selecting their starting position. So Trey Erdman going to be the first person to select in that number 69T car.
He is looking the hats over. Looks like he may have made his decision, and he does, and he gets... We don't know.
Daniel Robinson, the next up to draw.
I didn't catch it. You cut yourself off. What was that? Number 7.
Daniel Robinson has picked position number 7.
33.
Up next,
Dickerson. Up next.
Cruz Dickerson will choose. Looks like he's going for the far cap. He has drawn position number 4. Drawing next will be Cole Kirkman in the number 22 car. Looks like he's getting a little help in the front stretch here. He has drawn number 5, Cole Kirkman, drill position number 5. Next up to pick is Kobe Sokol in the 24S. Looks like he's head down to the far end, possibly to the red cap. Yes, that's it. Kobe Sokol has picked position number 3. Up next is Aiden Purdue in the 37. What did he pick? Aiden has made his decision.
Number 6.
Aiden picked position number 6. Up next to pick is Russ Didsinger in 39. Rustin Singer has picked position number 1. We'll start on the pole, and that will leave Caleb Shitsey in the 40. Sheetsey. Caleb Sheetsey. That was number 2, right? And he got position number 2, starting outside on the first row. I see a lot of lucky fans out there that got some of those hats from the drivers. It's a great gesture. Immediately after following this race, our B mains will be run. Those will be 2 12-lap races. That will be followed by the junior sprint feature, and then we will take a break, do track prep, and run the Burrow Max pit bike races in the infield. All right, I'm sorry, I have a correction here. Following this race will be the 2 Vision 1 composite non-wing micro B features, followed by a single strong elevator A class B feature, and then the junior sprint feature, and then intermission. Had a little change in the lineup there because we had so many entries in the A class, they decided to go ahead and run a B feature. And your starting lineup for this race, your Vision 1 Composite Non-Wing Micros, Corn Belt Classic Dash. Starting lineup will be, starting first from Francisville, Indiana, number 39, Russ Didsinger. Starting second from Kokomo, Indiana, number 40, Caleb Sheetsey. Starting third from Peyton, Colorado, number 24, S. Kobe Sokol. Starting fourth from Newton, Iowa, number 33, Cruz Dickerson. Starting fifth from Kokomo, Indiana, number 22, Cole Kirkman. Starting sixth from Clinton, Illinois, number 37, Aiden Purdue. Starting seventh from Benton, Illinois, number 10, Daniel Robinson. And starting eighth from Coal Valley, Illinois, number 69T, Trey Erdman. This is your Division 1 composite non-wing micros dash race. You know, all I need now is shit box race.
So yellow flag conditions out on the Speedway, and drivers starting to roll off to find their starting spots here in the Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro Dash to set the top 8 in tonight's A main. So field finds their way back off turn number 4. And the caution lights extinguish. We're going to have Russ Dissinger and Caleb Sheetz going to be the front row. Caution lights coming back on. Looks like Tower trying to get the scoring system back up. Looks like went down briefly for a moment there, and they're working on getting that back up. So the field's coming back around once again and collecting that 1-to-go signal. Once again, Russ Dissinger and Caleb Sheetz going to find their way on the front row. Behind them, Kobe Sokol, Cruz Dickerson, Cole Kirkman, Aiden Perdue, Daniel Robinson, Trey Erdman. The top 8 starters of the non-wing A main later tonight. And they're setting their positions right now to see where they're going to start in that race.
Yes, and these guys would love to finish first, but then again, they don't want to tear up their cars before the feature, so they have to be very careful.
Absolutely. Green flags in the air on the Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro Dash. 6 laps to decide who's sitting on the front row and who's sitting outside the rest of the top 8. Already have these guys a little bit more managed than you would normally see them in the heat race. Still, though, at a front, that 39 car Russ Dissinger. A little bit of contact further back there. Aiden Perdue getting involved, stuck up on one of those cars. Caution's going to fly. Aiden Perdue still coming to a stop up there in turn 2. The other car involved, that 33 of Cruz Dickerson. Looks like Kobe Sokol might have just been able to take away that second spot from Caleb Sheetz. Nope, and not going to quite happen. Sheetz going back to the second spot. So the field's going to find their way back down into turn 1 with the caution lights off. Russ Dissinger going to lead the field back to green over Caleb Sheetz, Caleb Sokol, Cruz Dickerson, Aiden Perdue, Cole Kirkman, Daniel Robinson, Trey Erdman. The top 8 starters of the AMA tonight. Got 5 laps left to decide who starts on the pole. Russ Dissinger brings the field in the middle of the racetrack, dives back down at the restart cone. Green flags back in the air on the Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro Dash. A little bit more managed here on the single file restart. Aiden Perdue is going to click off the 7th spot away from Trey Erdman as he finds his way forward. Erdman falls back to 8th, knows he doesn't need to tear up his equipment. As now Kobe Sokol looking to the inside of Caleb Sheetz off turn number 4. Sheetz still able to hold on to that number 2nd spot for now over Kobe Sokol as they continue to battle it off turn number 2, just past the halfway mark of the dash here in the Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micros. Right now, still those 2 cars, still the only 2 really side-by-side at the moment. Everybody else kind of just taking it easy, managing their time. Aiden Perdue trying to pick up a spot as well. White flags in the air for that number 39 at Russ Dissinger. At 24S, though, Kobe Sokol had it, the 2nd place spot on Caleb Sheetz off turn number 2. Checkered flags in the air for Russ Dissinger. Dissinger starts on the pole for the Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro A main later tonight. Kobe Sokol start alongside him. Caleb Sheetz 3rd. Cole Kirkman 4th. Cruz Dickerson 5th. Daniel Robinson 6th. Aiden Perdue 7th. Trey Erdman will start 8th in the A main later tonight.
think he might have got a little excited there. But once again, your dash winner for Division I Composite Non-Wing Micros is Russ Didsinger from Francisville, Indiana, the number 39. Coming up next is Division I Composites.
Top three.
Coming up next is Division I Composite Non-Wing Micros. B features. There's 2 B features. They're 12 laps each, and the top 3 in each one transfer on to the feature. Your starting lineup for race number 1. From Coal Valley, Illinois, number 31E, Eric Erdman. Starting second from Decatur, Illinois, number 16W, Hunter Walker. Starting third from Farmington, Missouri, number 16C, Sam Coleman. Starting fourth from Cunningham, Tennessee, number 8C, Leroy Carley. Starting fifth from Charleston, Illinois, number 1X, Seth Buell. Starting sixth from Hammond, Illinois, number 14NB, Nolan Bartley. Starting seventh from Bethalto, Illinois, number 71, Jake Cheatham. Starting eighth from Beaver Creek, Ohio, number 86, Matt Leopard. Starting ninth from Bon Terry, Missouri, number 1, Tanner Tinsley. Starting 10th from Xena, Illinois, number 25, R. Nathan Rector. Starting 11th from Ashmore, Illinois, number 4, Wyatt Walters. And starting 12th from Dardine Prairie, Missouri, number 12R, Harrison Robarbs. Your Division I Composites B feature number 1 here at the Corn Belt Classic. Top 3 advance to the feature.
And the field comes off turn number 4 to collect that 1 to go signal. Eric Erdman, Hunter Walker, Sam Coleman starting in the transfer spots. They're going to be under a lot of pressure immediately from Leroy Carley, Seth Buell, Nolan Bartley behind them. Jake Cheatham, Mac Leopard, Tanner Tinsley, Nathan Rector, of course, the top 10. All 10 very good cars, all deserving to be in the AMA tonight, but only 3 of them can make it through. As Division I Composite Non-Wing Micro B feature number 1, 12-lap race as they make their way up to the start cone. Once again, Eric Erdman, Hunter Walker going to lead the field to green. It looks like that number 31E, Eric Erdman, tried to stack him up. Hunter Walker wasn't expecting it. Green flags in the air, and it looks like Hunter Walker headed the wrong way here early. He's going to find himself right back, fighting it back, though, to the inside for the race lead over Eric Erdman. Hunter Walker, Leroy Carley in that third and final transfer spot for now. But coming up right behind him, the 14 NB of Nolan Bartley trying to find his way forward as well. Nolan Bartley, Mac Leopard also making his way forward. Mac Leopard started further back in the pack, and he's making his way forward in a hurry in that 86 machine. Having to race his way in, not the position he wants to be in tonight. But he's finding his way, finding a nice groove there on the outside lane. Mac Leopard still trying to find his way forward as second and third battle in front of him. Almost 3 wide for that final transfer spot in front of him. But still, Hunter Walker leading over Leroy Carley and Eric Erdman. The 3 transfers right now. Nolan Bartley still fighting on that outside. Now back down to the inside, looking for that third and final transfer spot. Mac Leopard just has a good car, especially on that outside line. Just nowhere to go for that number 86 machine. Dives to the inside of Nolan Bartley down here for 4th. That's not enough to make the feature, though. He's got to get one more as he clears, going back down to turn 1. Hunter Walker pulling away from Leroy Carley and Eric Erdman as he's finding himself in a nice spot here, looking at the feature, finding himself in the feature as they complete lap number 7. Mac Leopard is there on Eric Erdman. Eric Erdman knows this. He's going to go to the outside of Leroy Carley. Carley now going to pull away down on the bottom of the racetrack. Now here comes Mac Leopard to the bottom of the racetrack, trying to get around, throws the slider, contact as Eric Erdman gets into the back of him. Eric Erdman's going to try to throw that slider back. Doesn't work. Mac Leopard into the final transfer spot. Mac Leopard working his way back through turns 1 and 2, looking to the outside of Leroy Carley. He's going to pick off Leroy Carley as well, it looks like, on the high side of turns 3 and 4. A couple cars going around. Nolan Bartley, one of them stuck on the berm. Caution's going to fly here at the completion of lap number 10. Or excuse me, they're going to go back one scoring loop, going to complete lap number 9. So once again, Hunter Walker, Leroy Carley, Mac Leopard, the top 3. As that was Nolan Bartley getting turned up onto the berm. Trying to see which car that other car is. I think that's a 16C of Sam Coleman, also involved. They were running 5th and 6th respectively.
And that will likely end their evenings as they'll have to go to the back of the pack for the restart with 3 laps to go. So time is not on their side to get back up.
Sam Coleman going to pull his way through the infield and looking to join back in on the tail end of the field.
And we're still waiting to see if Nolan Bartley can get his car fired. It looks like it fired and stalled again. He'll need a little bit of a push.
And it looks like he will.
And he is refired, and he will rejoin the field. But they will start in the back. That's a tall task with 3 laps remaining. Remember, top 3 transfer.
They're going to need a lot of help with cars causing incidents in front of them. We got a lot of clean drivers in this field, so would not expect that to happen at all. As the field comes around to the 1-to-go signal, Hunter Walker, the leader, over Leroy Carley and Mac Leopard, the 3 cars in the transfer spot. Behind them, Eric Erdman, Nathan Rector, Tanner Tinsley, Harrison Robards. All good cars as well as Mac Leopard.
And the mindset here from 4th back is wreckers or checkers if they're going to make it.
Absolutely. Hunter Walker goes really early. He's going to catch the rest of the field off guard. Everybody tangles out of the back of the field. Allows the top 4 to get away. Green flags in the air, though, for the Vision 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro B Feature 1. Going to have 3 more times around this speedway as they're coming around. Next time by, they're going to be looking at 2 to go. Still that 16W Hunter Walker pulling away now, or attempting to pull away from Mac Leopard. Mac Leopard to the outside of Leroy Carley, and he's going to clear his way through to the 2nd spot off turn number 2. There as they come off at turn number 4, they're going to come around. Hunter Walker collects the checkered flag of the first Vision 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro B feature. Mac Leopard finishes the second. Couple cars tangle off turn number 2, ending their race as Leroy Carley will be the last car in. Eric Erdman coming up 1 spot short, the first car out. Nathan Rector, Tanner Tinsley, Harrison Hobart, Seth Buell, Nolan Bartley, Wyatt Walter, Sam Coleman, Jake Cheatham. The cars that will not advance into the A main later tonight. It looks like Wyatt Walters and maybe Sam Coleman tangled there on the last lap and elected not to complete the last scoring loop.
And coming up next is our final B feature for the Vision 1 Composite Non-Wing Micros here in the Corn Belt Classic. Your starting lineup will be from Paris, Tennessee, number 81, Jackson McLean. Starting second from River Falls, Wisconsin, number C71, Carter Jensrud. Starting third from Xenia, Illinois, number 11K, Kylie Griffiths. Starting fourth from Ashmore, Illinois, number 4R, Cameron Romack. Starting fifth from Oakland, Illinois, number 6, Clayton Apple. Starting sixth from Lebanon, Indiana, number 5, Graham Huffman. Starting seventh from Jensen Beach, Florida, number 78, Zach Gorski. Starting eighth from Port Bryan, Illinois, number 54, Joe Bennett. Starting ninth from St. Joseph, Illinois, number 47C, Clay Frederick. Starting 10th from East Peoria, Illinois, number 40F, Devin Feger. And starting at 11th from Terre Haute, Indiana, number 24, Weston Berner. Your Vision 1 Composites Non-Wing Micros B feature number 2 at the Corn Belt Classic at Coast County Speedway.
And here's something interesting, Kevin. Out of these 11 drivers making their way out onto the racetrack, one of these drivers, no, they're already locked into the main event. That would be the number 78 of Zach Gorski. Finished second yesterday in the feature. If he can't race his way in here, he'll start 23rd in the main event later on tonight as caution lights extinguished.
Obviously, he'd like to win this and maybe enhance the starting position a little bit, but then again, he's got to take care of that car for the feature.
Absolutely. Jackson McLean leads the field to the green flag. And we're underway on the Vision 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro B Feature 2. A couple of cars, that second place car getting sideways, and Kylie Griffiths really trying to hang on to that race car as she got turned just a little bit there by that 81 machine of Jackson McLean as Cameron Romack finds himself in the second spot trying to fight his way in as Clayton Apple trying to bring him in tow with him, but it's going to be that C71 of Carter Jensrud fighting his way out in front of the field. Actually, it looks like 3 cars did not start this race, one of which was Zach Gorski, did not start this race, and he'll find himself starting in the 23rd spot later tonight. As Carter Jensrud is leading over Cameron Romack, pulling away just a little bit, maybe not. Cameron Romack fight back a little bit that time. Over now the 6 of Clayton Apple trying to lead and trying to get away from Jackson McLean as they're 3 wide behind McLean for about the 5th spot. Graham Huffman having that spot for now. Kylie Rivets trying to fight back as well after a poor start. As Graham Huffman on the outside looking for that 4th spot on the 81 of Jackson McLean. McLean trying to hold on. Clayton Apple as well trying to hold on for dear life as the front two runners are continuing to pull away from the rest of the field. Cameron Romack is closing in on race leader Carter Jezra just past the halfway point. Clayton Apple starting to fight back as well. Up to the high side of the racetrack goes that number 6 car trying to hold on for now. Jackson McLean still holding that bottom, trying to hold off that number 5 of Graham Huffman. Huffman on the outside as McLean keeps holding down that inside line as they come down to the closing laps of the race. These guys looking for anything they can as they're going to have to try to pass that number 6 car. Clayton Apple, tough to pass here. Caution's going to fly. One car goes around off the exit of turn number 4. That's the 54, Joe Bennett, bringing out the first caution of the Visit 1 Composite Nottoway Micro B Feature 2.
And that's probably a flag that the first two cars, Carter Jensrud and Cameron Romack, did not want to see, as they had a bit of a gap between them and third place. And they look comfortable there, but we'll see what happens on the restart.
Absolutely. Cameron Romack had an 8/10 advantage over the 6 of Clayton Apple, and behind Clayton Apple, they were battling it out intensely. 0.03 of a second separated Graham Huffman and Jackson McLean for that 4th spot at the last timing loop.
There will be 4 laps left to go once they go green again.
One car pulling out of the racetrack, that's going to be the 24 Weston Burner. Was not showing on our story monitor as completing a single lap as he pulls back into the pit area. So the field's going to come around and collect the 1 to go signal. Yeah, it's 54 drops towards the tail end of the field. So Weston Burner, once again, Weston Burner, Zach Gorski, Devin Feger, the non-starters of this race. Zach Gorski, of course, in the main event later tonight off his 2nd place finish in last night's feature.
And now's the time, if you've got a good start in your portfolio, now's the time to get it out and use it as they're coming back to the green flag.
Carter Jezrun dives at that restart cone. Green flag's back in the air. Division 1 Composite, Nottoway Micro B Main 2. Top 3 all down to the bottom of the racetrack off the restart. As Cameron Romack and Clayton Apple going to try to hold on for dear life as that number 81 Jackson McLean start rolling the top. Now Kylie Griffith sideways again on corner exit. Every time she seems to get up there and tries to fight her way in, she just gets sideways. An unfortunate situation there for Kylie Griffiths as she will fall back into the back half of the field. 2 to go for the top 3. Clayton Apple going to have to defend one more time from that 81 of Jackson McLean. McLean's not close enough this time. Going to be maybe close enough next time. White flags in the air, though, for Carter Jezrun, Cameron Romack, Clayton Apple. Right now, they're in the main event. Clayton Apple still rolling the bottom, rolling really nice down there. Maybe a little bit too much for Jackson McLean to make up. He's going to throw it in there to 3. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough as Carter Jezrun takes the final Division 1 Composite Nottoway Micro B Feature. Cameron Romack and Clayton Apple, the other 2 cars transferring in. Jackson McLean coming up as the first car short, just 0.3 shy of Clayton Apple in that final transfer slot. Graham Huffman, Kylie Griffiths, Joe Bennett, Clay Frederick, the finishers out of this B feature. Weston Burner, Zach Gorski, Devin Feger, the non-starters, but Gorski's in the main event regardless off his 2nd place finish last night.
And coming up next will be our Strong Elevator A-Class Wing B feature. One race, 12 laps. The top 6 out of the Strong Elevator A-Class B feature will advance to the other feature, to the final feature tonight. And your starting lineup will be, starting first, from Alexis, Illinois, number 359, Drake Staniland. Starting second, from Hammond, Illinois, number 88, Billy Lieb. Starting third, from Lebanon, Indiana, number 5, Graham Huffman. Starting fourth, from Tremolo, Wisconsin, number 28, MH, Mason Hale. Starting fifth, from Kokomo, Indiana, number 47, Caleb Sheetsy. Starting sixth, from Cunningham, Tennessee, number 81G, Leroy Carley. Starting seventh, from Benton, Illinois, number 16, Noah Britton. Starting eighth, from Owensboro, Kentucky, number 7, Clarkson Hagan. Starting ninth, from Benton, Illinois, number 41, Ryder Roberts. And starting 10th, from River Falls, Wisconsin, number C71, Carter Jensrud. This will be your starting lineup for the Strong Elevator A-Class B feature here at the Corn Belt Classic at Coles County Speedway. Top 6 advance to the A feature. And remember, following this strong elevator A class wing B feature will be the junior sprint feature, and then we will go to intermission. And at intermission, while they're doing track prep, we will be running the Burrow Max race, which is on the pit bikes in the infield. And make sure they got the lineup correct down there in the pits before the cars enter the tracks. We should be underway here in just a moment.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Junior Sprint feature is available on My Race Pass. The Junior Sprint feature is now available on My Race Pass.
Also, for a reminder, at intermission, we will be drawing for the 50-50 drawing, the free meal at our concession stand, and a Coles County Speedway t-shirt. So get your admission tickets and your 50-50 tickets ready after the junior sprint race. All right, your strong elevator A class wing cars are now entering the track here at the Corn Belt Classic. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. The juniors and restrictors starting lineups are posted on My Race Pass. That's the junior and the restrictor feature lineups are posted on My Race Pass. Strong elevator A class wing cars are on the track. They have taken the one to go from flagman John Shipman, and we will be going green next time around. Remember, this is the B feature, top 6 advance to A feature.
Once again, Drake Stanley, Billy Lee, Graham Huffman, Mason Hill, Caleb Sheetsy, Leroy Carley going to be the cars starting in the transfer spots. As the field makes their way up to the start cone, Drake Stanley and Billy Lee leads the field to green. Green flags in the air for the strong elevator A class B feature. Billy Lee to the point off turn number 2. As the rest of the field battles it out behind them, Sheetsy finding himself inside the final transfer spot as he makes his way at the end of lap number 1, looking to improve his position here on Graham Huffman as he continues to work his way forward. Noah Britton did not make it out onto the racetrack to the race star. One car sideways up in front of the field. Couple of cars taking evasive action. That 41 of Ryder Roberts still really all over the place. Carter Jensrun going down through the infield. His race will be done here as it will essentially now be a 7-car battle for the final transfer spot. Everybody else maybe a little bit too far back. Or excuse me, just everybody in general too far back. A 2-second gap from Ryder Roberts to the last transfer spot of Leroy Carley. As it's going to be a tall order for them to catch back up, especially since they're not turning lap times that much faster than the rest of the field, only getting about a 10th a lap. That's not enough to close that 2-second gap. Maybe an issue for that number 5, but Graham Huffman running 3rd right now may have had an issue coming off turn number 4, slowed significantly, allowing Billy Lieb and Drake Stanley to get away as they make their way back down to turns 1 and 2. Caleb Sheetsy and the 81G Leroy Carley battling for a little bit as well for that 5th spot in. As once again, Ryder Roberts not closing it at all. That gap holding consistent at about 1.8 seconds every time around. Cautions come out. Have a couple of cars tangled together. Have a 3-car incident. 81G Leroy Carley, the 28MH Mason Hale, along with the 41 of Ryder Roberts. Maybe Ryder Roberts took evasive action to avoid piling into the Mason Hale and Leroy Carley incident. And that will suddenly put Ryder Roberts and Clarkson Hagan in the main event. Steve New 71 of Carter Jezron being pushed off the racing surface and back towards the pit area. He's done here in the Strong Elevator A-Class wing class tonight. As Maddie Hale also making her way, Mason Hale also making his way off the racetrack. A lot of damage to the front of that race car. So 7 cars going to battle it out for the final 6 transfer spots. So 1 car going home out of these 7 cars remaining on the racetrack. So Billy Lee will restart as leader over Drake Stanley, and Graham Huffman will be in the 3rd spot, and behind them will be the 47 of Caleb Sheedsey. And it looks like trying to figure out who's going to be restarting 5th, believing it's going to go to the 41 of Ryder Roberts. And then that 6th spot might be going to Leroy Carley, and the 81G 7th spot going to the 7 of Clarkson Hagan. So Billy Leaves going to lead the field back to the restart cone. Yeah, maybe not. They're going to bring the yellow back out, waving off this restart. Going to have to bring them back around.
Looks like there's 7 cars left on the track for a shot at the top 6. So one of these cars will not be advancing.
Just past the halfway point of the Strong Elevator A-Class Wing B main. As Tower still working on getting the correct order. I believe there might be an issue with the positioning of the 81G car.
The number 7 car of Clarkson Hagan is the last car that in position to transfer to the feature. The 81G of Leroy Carley right now is on the outside looking in, so he'll need to pass at least 1 car to make it into the feature. Scorekeeping currently, trying to make sure get the cars lined up in the correct position. As soon as they do, we'll be going green again.
So they're going to get that 81G Leroy Carley up into the correct starting position, which is going to be the 4th starting position. So that will put Ryder Roberts as the last car in. Clarkson Hagan outside looking in. And that 7th starting spot is Billy Lieb going to bring the field back up to the restart cone on the Strong Elevator A-Class Wing B feature. And we're back green. Right away, everybody getting a little bit more manage this time, knowing that they're pretty late in the race now. Don't need to make that move yet. Clarkson Hagan to the inside for the final transfer spot. Is he going to try to clear? He's clear off turn number 4 over that 41 car of Ryder Roberts. Ryder Roberts now fading further back now. The top 6 pulling away from that 41 machine of Ryder Roberts. He's going to need a caution now if he wants a chance.
And then number 81G got a great restart that time. He's moved himself now up into 3rd position here, so he is safely in the field after restarting last.
White flags in the air, though, for Billy Lee, the Strong Elevator A-Class Wing B feature coming around one more time As it looks like top 6 don't need to wreck each other right here as everybody now single files and spreads out. Checker flags in the air for Billy Lee, taking the strong liver A-class wing B feature. Drake Staniland will finish in second. Leroy Carley third. Caleb Sheetsy fourth. Graham Huffman fifth. Clarkson Hagan sixth. Ryder Roberts, the only car out that finished in that race. Mason Hill, Carter Jones runs, Noah Britton, the non-finishers.
All right, coming up next is their High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprint feature.
So the junior sprints making their way out onto the racetrack for the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint feature. On the pole, going to be Owen Larson from Mooresville, North Carolina in the 81. Alongside him, Noah Betts in the 18B from Benton, Illinois. Starting third is going to be A.J. Williams in that 88A from Harristown, Illinois. Levi Ballard from Grimes, Iowa in the 87 starting fourth. Dalton Cleary in the 22 from Marine, Illinois starting fifth, with Mason Vincent in the 2V starting sixth. Madison Meany starting seventh in the 10M, with Gentry Shelton in the 99 starting eighth. Riker Tops in the 1 starting 9th. Jasper Hellman in the J16 and running out the top 10. Xander LaRose in the 1Z starting 11th, with Willow Coleman in the 17 starting 12th. Roper Roberts in the 18 car going to be starting 13th alongside Evan Boyd in the 5B, who starts 14th. Joe Bonowitz in the D52 starts 15th, with Alan Byrne in the 14M starting 16th, and Cohen Coleman in the 40C will start 17th at the tail end of the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint feature field. Yeah, it's going to be our race control going to be making sure the order is correct for the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint feature. Make sure everybody's in the correct starting position. So the field's coming around to the 1 to go signal. Once again, Owen Larson for the second night in a row, looking for his second feature win in a row here is going to be Owen Larson. Alongside him, of course, Noah Betts. A.J. Williams, Levi Ballard doing well as well. A lot of the damaged race cars finding their way back out onto the racetrack, including that 40C of Cohen Coleman. As the green flag's out, Owen Larson with the big lead by the time they get down to turn 1. 3 wide for second behind him, though. A little bit of contact there between Betts and A.J. Williams. Goes by for the second spot for now. A lot of jostling for a position back out behind them. Noah Betts tries to chop the nose off Dalton Cleary. A lot of contact further back. 5 wide off turn number 4. One car going heavy contact up and over. Goes at number 14M again. That's Alan Byrne. Red flag displayed immediately as that 17C Willow Coleman also involved. Safety workers to Alan Byrne's car quickly. So track workers working on getting that number 14, Emma Allen Byrne, hooked up. And we pulled him back towards the pit area. Allen Byrne giving a thumbs up as he's being towed off the racetrack. And lap number 1 of the high caliber graphic junior sprint feature being scored as complete, so they're headed for a single file restart. Looks like Evan Boyd missed the start. They're going to push him out onto the racetrack, and he'll tag on to the tail end of the field here on the high caliber graphic junior sprint feature restart. Yellow flag conditions back on the Speedway here on the high caliber graphic junior sprint feature. With 1 lap scored as complete, Owen Larson the leader over A.J. Williams and Dalton Clary on the coming restart. Restarting fourth is going to be Noah Betts, 5th Levi Ballard, then it'll be Mason Vincent, Jasper Hellman, Cohen Coleman, Madison Meany, Gentry Shelton rounding out the top 10. So as the field comes back through turns 3 and 4, they're going to be looking for the 1 to go signal once again. As also at this time, we would like to say this is the last chance to get in the 50-50 drawing, which will be drawn at intermission tonight. So once again, it's your last chance to get in the 50-50 drawing, which will be drawn at intermission tonight. So the field's received the 1 to go signal. They're headed green next time by. Once again, Owen Larson, A.J. Williams, Dalton Clary, the top 3 behind them. Noah Betts, Levi Ballard rounding out the top 5. Then it'll be Mason Vincent, Jasper Hillman, Cohen Coleman, Madison Meany, Gentry Shelton, the top 10, as Owen Larson is going to bring the field up towards the middle of the racetrack as he's taking a look at that restart cone. Dives at it, and the green flag's back in the air on the high caliber graphics junior sprint feature. Field a little bit more organized this time as they make their way through turns 1 and 2 as Owen Larson trying to pull away from the second place driver, that 88A of A.J. Williams running in second, trying to chase down Owen Larson. As the rest of the field trying to single file out behind them and try to make up some time. Running third right now, Dalton Clary in that 22 car. As it looks like Owen Larson is starting to put the good lap times down, starting to pull away from that 88A of A.J. Williams by about 2/10 a lap. But that time A.J. Williams able to close back in a 10th that time as the battle for third heating up behind them between Dalton Clary and Levi Ballard. Ballard started to close in on that number 22 machine. As Coleman going to slot through for the 5th spot, throws that slider on the 18B, and Noah Betts taking away that 5th spot in that 40C car. Supposed to get everybody else getting a little bit more organized as the field finds their way into their positions, trying to make their way forward. Owen Larson still not pulling away from that 8A of A.J. Williams. A.J. Williams keeping himself right there with Owen Larson as they make their way back down to turn 1 here at the completion of lap number 7 of the 15-lap feature. And now lap traffic going to be a factor. Xander LaRose and Joe Bonowitz battling it out right in front of race leaders Owen Larson and A.J. Williams. Owen Larson's got to really think about where he wants to make this move on Xander LaRose. Does he go outside? Does he go inside? He goes inside of that number 1 of Xander LaRose. And we'll see if he can go inside on Joe Bonowitz as well. Can't do it right here. But here comes A.J. Williams to the inside of Owen Larson off turn number 4. Doesn't work there. 81 Owen Larson still looking down to the inside of the D52 of Joe Bonowitz. Clears Bonowitz as well as A.J. Williams will as well. A.J. Williams is there on the rear bumper of the 81 of Owen Larson. Dalton Clary and Levi Ballard battling it out as well as they get into that lap traffic. Levi Ballard looking to the inside for the 3rd spot off turn number 2. Dalton Clary able to hold on for it for now. So Owen Larson trying his best to keep that number 88A right behind him. That's A.J. Williams trying to make his way forward. As now Levi Ballard to the inside of Dalton Clary as they make their way back down to turns 3 and 4 for the 3rd spot. Going to split Joe Bonowitz 3 wide. As they make their way back down to turns 1 and 2, going to be Levi Ballard taking that 3rd spot away as Owen Larson's going to be starting to clear away from A.J. Williams in that 88 machine. White flags in the air for Larson. Oh, trouble down in turn 4. This is 22, Dalton Clary around. And that will change everything. Now this will give the 88A of A.J. Williams another shot here as Owen Larson's going to be the leader at the point of caution. Dalton Clary was running 4th at the time of caution there in the lap traffic while battling with Levi Ballard. So on the coming restart, it will be Owen Larson trying to hold off A.J. Williams behind him. Then Levi Ballard will be restarting in 3rd, with Coleman restarting 4th, Mason Vincent restarting in 5th, as that will be the top 5 for the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint feature. Tower still working on getting the correct positions here for the restart of the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint feature. As this caution will be delayed as they're allowing the checks and trophies making their way out on the racing surface. And the question is, can Owen Larson hold off A.J. Williams to collect that first trophy and check here in the Corn Belt Classic in the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprint feature? Towers making sure they have this order correct as the field's going to be coming around looking for the 1 to go signal. Going to be a green-white checkered restart for the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprint feature. So once again, Owen Larson going to try to hold off A.J. Williams and Levi Ballard behind him. And we'll see who can collect the first check-in trophy of the Corn Belt Classic here at Coles County Speedway as they make their way off turn number 2 down the backstretch. And Owen Larson's going to think about where he wants to take the field on this restart. It looks like he's taking him once again right to the middle of the racetrack, taking his time, getting to that. Back to the throttle he goes. It allows A.J. Williams to get a great restart, though. Green flag's back in the air. His third-place car, Levi Ballard, got a great restart as well. Poked his nose to the inside of A.J. Williams, but Owen Larson's going to be clear off turn number 2 as he'll collect the white flag off turn number 4. Owen Larson back down to turns 1 and 2 for the final time as the rest of the field battles it out behind them. 3 wide further back in the pack, but off turn number 4, Owen Larson goes back-to-back in the High Caliber Graphic Junior Sprints, taking the Corn Belt Classic. A.J. Williams will finish in second over Levi Ballard. Cohen Coleman fourth. Mason Vincent fifth. Jasper Hellman in the J16 will finish sixth. Noah Betts seventh. Willow Coleman eighth. Madison Meany ninth. Riker Tops 10th. Evan Boyd will finish 11th. Dalton Clary 12th. Gentry Shelton will finish 13th. Roper Roberts 14th. Xander LaRose 15th. Joe Bonowitz 16th. And Alan Byrne, the only non-finisher. So Owen Larson going to make his way back to Coles County Victory Lane once again. And as Owen Larson brings that car to a stop in Victory Lane, a back-to-back winner here at Coles County Speedway, one yesterday, one today, as he'll claim the Corn Belt Classic here in the High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprint feature. He'll be joined by Victory Lane reporter Kevin Mintz down there in Victory Lane once again. Kevin, take it away.
Thank you, Casey. We're waiting for Owen to get out of his car here. Okay, he's up. Let's give a big round of applause to Owen Larson, your High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprint feature winner at the Corn Belt Classic at Coles County Speedway. There he is. Big round of applause. Here we are again, Owen. 2 nights in a row. You look good again and out there again today, so what can you tell me about it?
Well, it feels good to win 2 in a row.
I suppose it does. The money doesn't hurt either, does it, huh?
No.
No.
I just want to thank my sponsors, Durst, Finley Farms, JVI, WR1, Flow Racing, CB Industries, and
That's good. Mom and Dad.
I just want to say hi to my mom and dad. Good luck to my mom and my dad, and I hope my sister's watching again too, and just want to thank my brother too.
Excellent. What do you think of that trophy there, huh? Pretty nice, huh? Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's get a big round of applause to your High Caliber Graphics Junior Sprint feature winner at the Corn Belt Classic, Owen Larson from Mooresville, North Carolina at Coles County Speedway.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you're running the Burrow Max pit bike race, you need to have a helmet and you need to be in staging right now. And once again, if you're running the Burrow Max pit bike race, you need to have a helmet and you need to be in the staging area right now. And as we wait for these pit bikes to get ready for the Borough Max pit bike race, we're going to go and make a drawing for the 50-50. Got a pair of them. We're going to start with the red ticket. So if you bought a red ticket, we're going to take your drawing first for the 50-50 drawing. The winning ticket number for the red 50-50 tickets is going to be 920229. 920229. If you had a red 50-50 ticket with the numbers 920229, make your way down to the admissions booth to claim your winnings. And we're also going to do the white 50-50 ticket as well right now. Come claim your winnings in the same place. If you have this winning ticket number, which was 1260. 662 1260 That was your white 50-50 ticket. Go on down to the admissions booth to collect your winnings. Also, when you came in, you received a admissions ticket from the general admission. We're going to go and draw for one snack ticket here. That ticket number is going to be 8903022. Once again, for the free snack courtesy of the Coles County Speedway concessions booth, that's going to be 8903022. Once again, come down to the admissions booth to claim your winnings. Also, with those same general admission tickets, going to draw for two t-shirts. First t-shirt number is going to be 890309191. For the first t-shirt, it's going to be 890309191. And the other t-shirt's going to be ticket number 890309194. 890309194. And once again, if these were any of your winning ticket numbers, come on down to the general admission booth to claim your winnings. Last call for the 10 and under division of the Borough Max Pit Bike Race. Last call for the 10 and under Borough Max Pit Bike Race.
And we have an announcement. Your Division 1 Composites non-wing micros will be a 35-lap feature. Again, it will be a 35-lap feature. Thank you. Under race, white flag is out. Around the first set of cones they go. We got one running up a little high. He's got it back under control, but does he have time to catch him? This race pays $75 to win and $25 for second, and first place advances on to one lap feature. And there's your winner. No, you're fine. You're fine. You communicate better than we've had, so I mean, we don't get much communication. Everything's a surprise.
I'm trying to make it less surprising.
These are really nice little pit bikes. These guys are out here riding tonight, and if you like what you see and interested in one, you can go visit the Burrow Max trailer out here behind the concession stand. They'll be more than happy to show you their product and sell you a bike or two. Looks like we're getting lined up for the second race. Once again, this is another 2-lap race. And they're off. Down the hill they go into turn number 1. The guy in the green shirt throws it into the corner, and he heads down the backstretch heading for turn 3. We have a pass for second place. But he's hanging tough. He thinking about crossing over. No, he can't quite get there as a white flag flies. And he's down the backstretch headed into turn 3. He's got a sizable lead. Looks like he'll be able to cruise this at home if he can hold it together. And there he is, taking the checkered flag. Race winner number 2. Remember, the winners from both these races will run a 1-lap feature for $100 to win. Each one of these races was $75 to win and $25 for second. And like I said, the last race is $100 to the winner. Okay, looks like Brian has given the riders their instructions. Look like we're going to have 4 of them this race. And off they go. The guy in the green shirt once again out front, heading down the backstretch. Dragging his left foot on the ground, ready for that turn. Oh, hang on. And there's your winner.
Brian, can you get names of these guys and tell us up here by chance?
Okay, we have not had anybody claim the T-shirt winning ticket yet. Please check your tickets again. The winning ticket was 890-30191.
Winner of the one-lap race.
Nolan Bartley was the winner of the 1-lap race on the Burrow Max pit bikes.
Lee won the tinted upper race. Jackson Lee, L-E-A-V-E, and then Nolan Barkley won the tinted over.
The Brexton lead won the 10 under race.
No, he's running it down for himself. He didn't tell me who that kid was. Start 2 in the last race.
At Western Illinois University, leathernecks don't just blend in. Our purple stands out. Our students are innovative, creative, and resilient. At WIU, there is limitless potential, with campuses in Macomb, the Quad Cities, and online. Visit wiu.edu/potential to become a leatherneck and get an education that stands out.
A class to staging. A class to staging.
Sorry, I just ran into it.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Once again, A-class wing, you need to be in staging. A-class wing, you need to be in staging. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Once again, A-class wing, you need to be in staging. A-class wing, you need to be in staging.
And folks, don't forget, you still got time to visit our concession stand if you're hungry. And right to the north of our concession stand is our merchandise shed. Go down there and look at what they got. They got a lot of great looking Coles County Speedway shirts, hat, cups, koozies, and other things. So when you get opportunity, please go down there and check those folks out. Thanks.
And rolling out onto the racetrack is going to be the Strong Liberal A-Class wing for their feature. They're going to take a few laps to pack the track. But starting on the pole is going to be that 73 machine of Wyatt Miller from Statesville, North Carolina. Alongside him is going to be Kobe Sokol from Peyton, Colorado in the 24S. Cole Kirkman from Kokomo, Indiana in the 10 is going to start third, with Zach Gorski from Jensen Beach, Florida in the 07 starting fourth. Justice Sokol from Peyton, Colorado was that 25S car going to start fifth, with Larry Drake from Terre Haute, Indiana in the 97D going to start sixth. Danny Vecino from Terre Haute, Indiana, the 21V starts 7th. Cruz Dickerson from Newton, Iowa in the 33 starts 8th. Brody Bridgman from Farmington, Missouri starts 9th in that 14B machine, alongside J.J. Williams from Harristown, Illinois in that 8J, who rounds out the top 10. Then behind them, Aiden Purdue in the 37 starts 11th with Hunter Walker in the 16W starting 12th. Harrison Robards in the 11H starts 13th alongside Ryan Franderson in the 9F, who starts 14th. Jace Cooksey in the 9C starts 15th with Blaine Mayberry starting 16th in that 46 car. Billy Lieb in the 88 starts 17th with Drake Standalan in the 359 starting 18th. Starting 19th going to be Leroy Carley in the 81G alongside Caleb Sheetzy in the 47, who's starting in 20th. Graham Huffman in the 5 starting 21st, and Clarkson Hagan in the 7 going to round out the field in the 22nd starting spot. The field continuing to make their way around this racetrack to pack it in. And then I do believe they're going to send them green and yellow to run a few laps, make sure the track is okay. Which is why they're staying in single file as they make their way around this racetrack. Drivers finding their ideal spot as they work this track in. Our flagman John Shipman's looking to begin them 2 quick hot laps here under green and yellow conditions. But the field is going to start winding them up as they make their way off turn number 4 under green and yellow flag conditions. They're going to see if this track is in ready-to-race conditions. Wyatt Miller leading the field around as he makes his way back down to turns 3 and 4. Everybody finding their ideal groove, seeing if their car is able to stick right where they want it. As these guys slowing it down on the front stretch and the back stretch, just really winding their cars up in the corners as they make their way around this historic Coles County Speedway. Yellow flag conditions back out on the Speedway, and the field's going to start doubling it up around that number 73 of Wyatt Miller, who's working off turn number 2 right now. So the rest of the field going to wind their way back up towards the tail end of the field as once again Wyatt Miller is going to lead the field to green along with Kobe Sokol alongside him. Cole Kirkman, Zach Gorski, Justice Sokol, Danny Vicino, the top 6 behind them. Cruz Dickerson, Brody Bridgman, J.J. Williams, Aiden Purdue, the top 10. Hunter Walker, Harrison Robards, Ryan Franderson, Jace Cooksey, Blaine Mayberry, Billy Lee, Drake Standalan, Leroy Carley, Caleb Sheetzy, Graham Huffman, the top 20. And they're also going to have Clarkson Hagan and Larry Drake in this field. Larry Drake starting up in 6th. Show you guys missing data on our scoring monitors once again. So back in yellow flag conditions. 1 to go for the Strong Leader A-Class Wing feature. First race out of intermission. Junior Sprints already ran their feature tonight. Owen Larson, the winner there. If you're just now tuning in, whether online or you just made it to the Speedway here in person, Wyatt Miller going to be leading the field to green for the first time here at Coles County Speedway. Green flags in the air on the Strong Leader A-Class Wing feature. Wyatt Miller with the decent-sized lead by the time they get off turn number 2. Kobe Sokol going to have to set in line behind him. 3 wide behind him. Caution's going to fly. Billy Lee coming to a stop over there in turn 2. As the field's going to woe it up, bring him back around. There's 1 lap not complete. We're going to double him back up, try it again here in the Strong Leader A-Class Wing feature. 20 laps for these drivers tonight. So once again, Statesville, North Carolina's Wyatt Miller had a great initial start there. See if Kobe Sokol can match it on the restart as safety workers already looking over that. Number 88 of Billy Lieb. So it looks like not a good situation for that 80 to Billy Lee going up on the toe hook. Not a situation you wanted to see here on lap number 1. So Billy Lee's night is over here on the Strong Invader A-Class Wing feature. From the 17th place starting spot, the Hammond, Illinois driver are going to be pulled back to the pit area. Let's get the field working their way back around the racetrack. As it looks like a tire did in fact fall off that number 88 machine, and Billy Lee right rear tire not attached to that vehicle anymore. So the field's going to double back up, the tail end of the field catching back up to the front. As I think they wanted to go that time. A little bit too unorganized to do that, though, so they're going to send him around one more time, it looks like. And the one-to-go signal has indeed been given. Once again, Wyatt Miller, Kobe Sokol, the front row. Can Wyatt Miller get himself as good as a restart as he did the first time? But behind them, Cole Kirkman, Zach Gorski. As they make their way up to the start cone, Wyatt Miller getting the elbows out. Green flags back in the air on the Strong Invader A-Class Wing feature. Kobe Sokol a lot closer this time to that number 73 of Wyatt Miller. Wyatt Miller, though, trying to pull away on this 20-lap feature. Coming to the end of lap number 1. Everybody may be able to make it through off turn number 4. The 3 wide further out back. This is that number 24S Kobe Sokol under pressure from Cole Kirkman for the 2nd spot. As they battle out behind him for 4th. Jack Gorski with the 4th spot at the line that last time by. As now that 25S Justice Sokol takes that spot right back away from Zach Gorski. Gorski on the high side still trying to make it work as the rest of the field still jostling for position for 10th on back. Or about 8th on back actually. As the rest of the field, caution's going to fly once again. A couple cars going through the infield as the caution's going to fly. A couple cars going over the berm. Everybody managed to keep it going, but out of abundance of caution, we will bring out the yellow flag. So this will be a single file restart. 5 laps in the book on the 20-lap feature. So once again, it will be Wyatt Miller leading the field back to green on this restart, but behind him, that Kobe Sokol car and the 24S. He's got a pretty good car on the restart. See if he can continue that as well. Jace Cooksey headed to the rear of the field, being the caution car. Restarting third is going to be Cole Kirkman. Restarting fourth is Justice Sokol. Restarting fifth is Zach Gorski. Then we'll have Larry Drake, Cruz Dickerson, Danny Vicino, Brody Bridgman, and Aiden Perdue, the top 10. So caution flag still being displayed to the drivers. Making sure the order is correct as the field will make their way back around. Could add a couple positions further back as they're trying to get that order correct. Looks like they're trying to send the 47 of Caleb Sheetsy around Leroy Carley. 1 to go signal being given as the field comes back around on the Strong Invader A-Class Wing feature. Excuse me, only 3 laps in the books of the 20-lap feature. Right now, though, Wyatt Miller with an average lap time of about 10.3 under green. About 3/10 better than that 24S of Kobe Sokol as they make their way back up to the restart cone. Wyatt Miller going to think about where he's going to go. Going all the way to the top of the racetrack. Stacks the field up on the gas hard as he dives towards the restart cone. Green flags in the air. He's got a big lead by the time he exits turn number 2. That Sokol car, Kobe Sokol, trying to find his way and find some speed down there on the bottom of the racetrack. As Wyatt Miller, that car looks really good up top. As Kobe Sokol trying to chase him down. And further back behind him, Cole Kirkman is able to get away from Zach Gorski. Zach Gorski, though, battling out with Justice Sokol, Larry Drake, and Cruz Dickerson. Caution is going to come out. 1 car going around in turn 3. And that looks to be the 14B of Brody Bridgman that went around. So caution coming out once again at the completion of lap number 4 of the Strong Elevator A-Class Wing feature. Also involved going to be that 7 car of Clarkson Hagen. And Hagen's going to pull through the infield to join back up at the tail end of the pack, it looks like. Track worker still getting on that 14 car refired. Looks like not having much luck there trying to get Brody Bridgman refired over there in turn 3. Looks like they're maybe asking for a faster vehicle to try to get that car refired. As they're going to pull the ATV away, they're going to bring up one of the Gators. Actually, it looks like that 14 car Brody Bridgman going up on the hook, as that will be the second nod finisher of the Strong Elevator A-Class Wing feature. So as Brody Bridgman gets pulled off the racing surface of the field, it's coming around to that 1 to go signal being given by our flagman, John Shipman. Once again, Wyatt Miller, Kobe Sokol, Cole Kirkman, Zach Gorski, Justice Sokol, the top 5. And here on the lap 5 restart. 15 to go for the Strong Elevator A-Class Wing feature. As Wyatt Miller going to bring that field right back up to the top of the racetrack. As he dives for that restart cone, green flags back in the air on the Strong Elevator A-Class Wing feature. A lot of cars staying right down there on the bottom of the racetrack. About the top 8 stayed down there on the very bottom of the racetrack, where you saw guys starting to fan out. Wyatt Miller, the only person out in the top half of the field, really low, going straight to that top side of the racetrack on the restart. But he's pulling away already. Got an about 2/10 advantage a lap over the 24S of Kobe Sokol. Sokol able to claw back another 10th there, but still that 73 machine, Wyatt Miller, able to just pull away from that 24S of Kobe Sokol. Out behind him, Aiden Perdue and Larry Drake battling out for the 7th spot, going back to turn 1. Aiden Perdue going to take that spot away. And now the rest of the field single filing out. Got a couple of 2 wide battles further back in the tail end of the field, as Wyatt Miller putting on a clinic here, about 4/10 a lap better than that 24S of Kobe Sokol. And he's leading now by about 1.5 seconds over that 24S machine. And now if you're Wyatt Miller, got to think about how you're going to manage that lap traffic as he makes that way around. Kobe Sokol might have himself a better car in that lap traffic, as his cars battling out. They're 2, 3 wide up in front of him. As the fact they are 3 wide out in front of him, about for the 18th spot out there on the racetrack. As Wyatt Miller down to the bottom of the racetrack does not like that at all as he approached Clarkson Hagen. That car does not look good down there on the bottom. Clarkson Hagen really going to fight him, as he's going to finally get by him, but there's 2 wide in front of him, and he's going to see if he's going to force the issue and try to go 3 wide, or he can stick it right around the bottom. Kobe Sokol not really able to close in very much. Kobe Sokol really backed it down, as he's losing a lot of time now. Maybe an issue, something amiss on that 24S car as he's gone to the top of the racetrack. Lap times are not there on that 24S car out there in the sub 11 section range, and it's just not there at all, as Wyatt Miller is just continuing to sit right behind the 9C of Jason Cooksey, or excuse me, Jace Cooksey, not Jason. And once again, Wyatt Miller really just looking for a hole. Finally going to force it 3 wide off turn number 4. And going to get around Jace Cooksey. Still holding it right around there on that bomb. Picks off another car. And he's still looking to hold on to that lead. Looking for that car behind him. That 24S of Kobe Sokol. A distant 2 seconds out behind him. Wyatt Miller maybe a little bit better in the lap traffic, but now Kobe Sokol, trouble for Wyatt Miller from the lead, gets over the berm off turn number 4. Wyatt Miller is going to allow Kobe Sokol to be there on the outside. Time's running out, 2 to go. As this race is coming down to it, white flags in the air for Wyatt Miller, stuck behind lap traffic. Kobe Sokol is there. One more shot for the 24. Sokol to the inside, down to turn 3 and 4. Contact Sokol around, we stay green. And that's going to do it. Wyatt Miller is going to win the Strong Aviator A-Class Wing feature. Kobe Sokol is going to continue to fall back. Justice Sokol will finish second. Cole Kirkman third. Zach Gorski fourth. Ryan Franderson fifth. Larry Drake sixth. J.J. Williams seventh. Caleb Sheetzy eighth. Oh, and score monitors updated again here on lap number 19. Race may not be over. Towers talking it over. This race may not be over. There's no contact between Wyatt Miller and that 24S of Kobe Sokol. Sokol got stuck on the 9C of Jace Cooksey, tried to send it in there. And they're thinking this race may not be over. A lot of confusion up here in the tower. It's Wyatt Miller pleading his case that the race should be over. Race is not over. It will be a one-lap shootout. So heartbreak there for Wyatt Miller. Thought the race was over, and now he's got to fight it one more time. He's got Cole Kirkman behind him. Behind Cole Kirkman is going to be Justice Sokol, Aiden Purdue, and Zach Gorski. Going to the rear going to be Kobe Sokol for causing that caution on the last lap. And that's it. Race controls called it. Wyatt Miller is, in fact, the winner of the Strong Aviator A-Class Wing feature. And it will be the 10 of Cole Kirkman finishing second. Justice Sokol finishes in third. As that concludes it at 73. Wyatt Miller quickly making his way down to victory lane before I think he thinks Tower can make the decision to send him back out there. As Wyatt Miller from Statesville, North Carolina. First win for Wyatt here at Coles County Speedway. A little bit of controversy there on the last lap. Kevin, if you're going to be down there in victory lane with our first-time winner here at Coles County Speedway, Wyatt Miller.
That's a hard call. Yeah, that is a hard call. I saw the I thought the race was over. Yeah, it could have been either way.
Wyatt Wyatt Miller celebrating on victory lap. He makes his way back around towards the correct way down to victory lane. And like I said earlier, Victory Lane reporter Kevin Betts is going to be with our first-time winner here at Coles County.
Applause to Wyatt Miller from Statesville, North Carolina, your strong elevator A-class Corn Belt Classic winner. All right, I'm down here with our race winner of the Strong Elevator A-Class Wing Division here at the Corn Belt Classic, Wyatt Miller. Wyatt looked good going through there through most of the race. A couple laps to go, you got up on the berm there coming out of 3, and the 24 car of Colby Sokol got awful close to you. What do you think?
Yeah, that definitely scared me. I thought I was going to get stuck. I can't thank Chad Bow, Bass Pro, Lube Zone, Brant, and just everyone else that helps me.
All right. How many times have you?
And Odals.
How many times have you been here to Coles County?
This is my 4th time, I think.
Okay. You seem like you always runs good when I see this car here. So you like it here? Like the track?
Yeah, I think we've won 2 times so far.
Good deal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's give a big round of applause to Wyatt Miller, your Strong Elevator A-Class Corn Belt Classic winner at Coles County Speedway. Coming up next will be our restricted class. All right, once he gets out and out of the way, our next feature will be our Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Class.
A lot of celebration there for our newest $1,000 winner here at Coles County Speedway, Wyatt Miller, making his way off the racetrack. As for the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micros make their way out on the racetrack, starting them on the poles is going to be that 14-car Niles Tudor from Harrisburg, Illinois. Starting right alongside him, though, is going to be Braxton Flat from Monmouth, Illinois, in that 81 car. Billy Coleman in the 12 is going to start 3rd from Farmington, Missouri. At Terre Haute, Indiana's Mackenzie Meany in the 10M starts 4th. Landon Miner in the 36 from Half Springs, Missouri. He's going to start 5th with Clarkson Hagan starting 6th in that 7 car. Lane Surratt in the 29 is going to start 7th. Lydia May in the 71M going to start 8th. Mackenzie Dowler in the 1K starts 9th. Tanner Triplett in the 22 rounds out the top 10. Emerson Kinzer in the 14E starts 11th. Mike Iverson in the 27 starts 12th. Levi Ballard in the 87 starts 13th. Brentley Henderson in the 66 starting 14th. Maddie Hale in the 28 starting 15th with Cameron Jacobs in the 55J starting 16th, and Grayson Cooksey in the 27C is going to start 17th. The Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Field for the Corn Belt Classic. And here they come out onto the racetrack. Once again, the Strong Motor Restrictor class racing for $350 tonight. Although Niles Tudor starting on the pole, that car to watch out for, that 81 on the outside front row. Won here 6 times this year. In his 7 appearances here, the only time he didn't win, he finished second. Best finish that Niles Tudor has had this year is 3 third place finishes in that number 14 car. So 1 to go signal being given as they make their way off of turn number 4. And once again, it will be Niles Tudor and Braxton Flatt leading the field up to the start cone as they make their way down the backstretch and to the start cone down in turns 3 and 4. Niles Tudor on the gas early. And green flags in the air. Niles Tudor going to try to pinch that 81 Braxton Flatt to the outside wall. And Niles Tudor looking like he's going to might be able to lead lap number 1. Braxton Flatt trying to fight back on the inside off turn number 4. Niles Tudor leads lap number 1. He knows he's got a challenge to keep that number 81 of Flatt behind him. Braxton Flatt, oh so good here at Coles County Speedway. 1.6 average finish here. As Niles Tudor, tall order for him to hold that number 81 off. As right there goes Braxton Flatt to the inside off turn number 2. Didn't work that time. 20 laps, though, this feature. Braxton Flatt's got a lot of time to see if he can try to make that move work. Off turn number 4, Braxton Flatt is there. Now he's going to slide on through to the lead. Off turn number 2, Braxton Flatt's going to try to set sail. Now there's Tudor going to try to have one more shot to try to keep that number 81 behind him, but no, it's going to be Braxton Flatt leading his first lap of the race. And now clean sailing for that 81 of Braxton Flatt as he starts to pull away from the field. Niles Tudor and the rest of the field really nothing for that number 81 machine. Oh, so good here. 4/10 of a lap, already better than second place. Niles Tudor already pulled over half a second on that number 14 car. In just the 2 laps, he's been in the lead. He's going to pull even more here on this straightaways. Makes his way back down to turns 1 and 2. Battle for third, though. Behind them, Bella Coleman, Landon Miner battling it out. And behind them even further, battle for fifth, Tanner Triplett takes it away from Clarkson Hagan off turn number 2. Landon Miner now falling further back. Or Landon Miner, going forwards. Starting to catch that number 14, Niles Tudor. After he cleared Bella Coleman, starting to chase down that number 14, Niles Tudor. Might be there this time. As he gets down there to turns 1 and 2. Not quite there just yet. Can have to take another 1 or 2 laps as he's still trying to hang on there. That number 36 machine as Braxton Flatt has expanded his lead to over 2 seconds now over the rest of the field. Niles Tudor really trying to hold on to that second spot now as Landon Miner trying to fight his way back forward. As it's coming around to just at the halfway point. 10 laps down, 10 to go for the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micros here in the Corn Belt Classic. As they make their way back down to turns 3 and 4. It's going to be Landon Miner looking to the inside for the second spot. Can't do it as they approach some of the lap traffic. That 28 car, Maddie Hale, is going to be on the outside. Tries to get out of these guys' way as Niles Tudor back down to the bottom, trying to clear that number 28 car. Now it's got to be Landon Miner trying to clear that car as well. Gap at 2.3 seconds for Braxton Flatt as he continues to expand that lead. Now in a little bit cleaner air as he makes his way back down there to turn 1. Still, Niles Tudor, Landon Meyer battling out big time for that second spot. Landon Meyer looking to the outside as they approach some more lap traffic. Emerson Kinzer, the lead of that lap traffic in that 14E car. Landon Meyer still looking to the inside, and Niles Tudor not going to work there. Bella Coleman coming under pressure from Tanner Triplett as well for the 4th spot behind them. Niles Tudor, Landon Meyer able to clear the slower cars. As now that 22, Tanner Triplett looking on the inside of Bella Coleman coming back down here turn 1. Landon Meyer up onto the berm, trying to get that inside of Niles Tudor. Gets there, going to be there on the inside going into turns 3 and 4. Takes that spot away for now. Niles Tudor tries to fight back on the inside off turn 4. It doesn't work. Landon Meyer cleared to second. But it's tall order for him. Not a lot of time as well. Probably insurmountable. Needs a caution as Braxton Flatt has expanded his lead to over 4.5 seconds. And taking to that, caution comes out. Just like that, the caution's going to fly in the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro feature. So that's the 1K of Mackenzie Dowler going around from the 10th spot in turn 2. This will restack the field, and we'll try it again. Landon Meyer was flying. He was starting to catch that number 81 machine. Braxton Flatt had his fast lap on lap number 6, and Landon Meyer as well on lap number 7. One of the faster cars here late in the race, Lane Surratt, his fastest lap on lap number 12. Surratt, though, caught way back in the order, back in 7th, maybe a little bit too far back to try to catch up to these leaders. Needs a lot of help if he can get it. And Mackenzie Dowler going to tag back in towards the tail end of the field. And the field's going to be coming around. Tower's going to make sure they're in their right positions. And we'll be seeing if we're looking at the 1 to go signal this time by. Doesn't look like they're quite going to get it here. As Cameron Jacobs coming to a stop over there in turn 4. So Jack Worker is able to get that 55J. Cameron Jacobs refired. He'll go back to where he was. And field's coming right around to the 1 to go signal this time by. Field comes off turn number 4. Braxton Flatt's collecting that 1 to go signal. Right behind him, Landon Meyer, Niles Tudor, Bella Coleman, Tanner Triplett, the top 5. Behind them, though, Clarkson, Hagan, Lane Surratt, Grayson, Cooksey, McKenzie, Meany, and Mackenzie Dowler, the top 10 on the restart. And the field's going to make their way back around. Braxton Flatt's going to bring the field up to the top of the racetrack. Landon Meyer's right there on him. Great restart for Braxton Flatt. Green flag's back in the air on the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro feature. Braxton Flatt's going to want to try to pull away here rather quickly. Tanner Triplett getting in the back of Bella Coleman for the 4th spot there off turn number 2. Bella Coleman trying to chase down Niles Tudor for the 3rd spot. As Braxton Flatt going to start pulling away from Landon Meyer. Landon Meyer pulling away from Niles Tudor. As Tudor now battling out with Bella Coleman for the 3rd spot late in this race. Coming around here, 2 to go. Bella Coleman to the inside for the 3rd spot, and Niles Tudor back down to turn 1. Bella Coleman takes it away down at turn 1. Niles Tudor can't mount the charge back off turn number 2. White flags in the air for Braxton Flatt off turn number 4. Flatt making his way back off turn number 2, back down the backstretch for the final time into turns 3 and 4. And Braxton Flatt, 1 car slow up at the top of the racetrack. This will bring out the caution. And that's the 71M of Lydia May. Race is not over. Going to be a 1-lap shootout for Braxton Flatt to try to hold on. Had expanded his lead out to 1.2 seconds. I believe he might have set one of his fastest laps of the race as well that last time by. In fact, he did. Last lap was the fastest lap for Braxton Flatt of the entire race. So he really is flying now as he's going to try to make his way forward. So Braxton Flatt just at his fastest lap of the race. These other guys were running 3/10 of a lap slower than him. As this is going to be a tall order for Landon Miner to try to dive it in there in turn 1. Track worker still looking over that 71M of Lydia May. And it looks like that damage will be terminal. And it looks like they're going to hook the 71 of Lydia May up. And she will be the second non-finisher out of this group. Levi Ballard did not start the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Feature. It looks like maybe some debris down there on the exit of turn 4. Track workers picking it up. As that 71M, Lydia May being pulled off the racetrack. 1 to go signal being given to the field. As they come off turn number 4 on a 1-lap shootout, Braxton Flatt going to have to hold off Landon Miner off the restart. Landon Miner is going to look right away to that inside. Would expect him just to dive it in there. As at 36, Landon Miner, good car off the restart. Braxton Flatt doesn't get as good of a restart as he would hope. At 36, going to be all over the rear bumper of the 81. As Braxton Flatt brings him to the top of the racetrack, tries to stack him up, waited on the bump from Landon Miner. Landon Miner gets sideways, white and green flags together. Back down to turn 1. Braxton Flatt with a big lead over the 81. Tanner Triplett goes around in turn 2. We're staying green. No, we're not. Cautions back out. Braxton Flatt's going to have to do it again. Tanner Triplett spun from 4th as Bill Coleman and Niles Tudor were battling in front of him. Dan Triplett able to get refired. He'll rejoin back in at the tail end of the field. So field's probably going to come around looking for that 1 to go signal. As once again, going to be the green and white flags together off the restart. As Dan Triplett going ahead of the lapped cars. Find himself right behind Mackenzie Dowler. 1 to go signal given. Braxton Flatt going to have to hold off Landon Miner on a 1-lap shootout. Right behind him, though, Bella Coleman, Niles Tudor, and Clarkson Hagan, the top 5. As the field makes their way off turn number 2. And down the backstretch, Braxton Flatt's got to think about, well, that 36 car, Landon Miner, but getting a little bit better restarts. And he's getting bumped a little bit by Bella Coleman. Braxton Flatt waits on that bump once again from Landon Miner. Green and white flags together. We're back green on the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micro Feature. Landon Miner close as he's been off a restart. Don't think he's going to be just about close enough. Really tries to dive it in there. Not enough. Braxton Flatt wins another one here at Coles County Speedway. I believe that will be his 6th win of the year here at Coles County Speedway. Bella Coleman going for a spin after the checkered flag. And Braxton Flatt going to find himself in a familiar place once again in Coles County Speedway victory lane. Landon Miner 2nd. Bella Coleman will finish 3rd. Niles Tudor 4th. Clarkson Hagan 5th. Lane Surratt 6th. Grayson Cooksey 7th. Tanner Triplett 8th. Mackenzie Meany 9th. Mackenzie Dowler 10th. Lydia May 11th. Cameron Jacobs 12th. Mike and Iverson 13th. Brentley Henderson 14th. Emerson Kinzer 15th. Maddie Hale 16th. And Levi Ballard the only non-finisher. And familiar place for that number 81 machine down there in Coles County Speedway victory lane once again. Or excuse me, for the 7th time this year.
All right, let's give a big round of applause to your Patriot Landscape Restricted Micro Feature winner, Braxton Flatt from Monmouth, Illinois. Your Corn Belt Classic feature winner in the restricted class. Hi, Braxton.
Hi.
Seems like I've met you before a time or two, huh? I feel like I talk to you almost every night anymore. Anyways, took you a couple laps to get through Niles Tudor there that started the race, and then you just set sail and had to endure a couple cautions there at the end. But once again, you looked really good out here.
Yeah, I want to thank all the crew for getting this car fast for like the accident that happened in the heat. They really helped out here, and I want to thank Mike, Chad, my dad, Connor, Carlos, and all the CB crew.
Got any other sponsors you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Odell's Auto Body, Tharp Brothers, Blount Farms, Kunkel Farms, Reiner Farms, Nutrien, and again the whole CB crew. I really wanted to win this race because I had a lot of ag sponsors, and again I just like to thank everybody who helps and supports me.
All right. Well, I got one more thing. Hang on.
I just like to say a late birthday to my grandma. She's here, and yeah. Thank you. Happy birthday to you, and thank you all for coming out.
All right, let's give a big round of applause, folks. Braxton Flat. Yeah, this is the wrong one.
Yeah, that
Once
will be-
again, that's Braxton Flat from Monmouth, Illinois, your Patriot Landscape Restricted Micro Feature winner here at the Corn Belt Classic at Coles County Speedway.
Seventh time this year that number 81 machine of Braxton Flat's been in Coles County Speedway victory lane. Only twice has he ever fired an engine here and not won a race. Only once has he fired an engine in a restrictor car and not won a race here at Coles County Speedway. That was on June 8th. Other than that, he's won every other time he's come out here. Once again, Braxton Flat for the 7th time this year, a winner in the Patriot Landscaping Restricted Micros. Now, this is typically the part where I'd be reading the starting lineup for the Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro feature here on the Corn Belt Classic. We're doing something a little bit different tonight. They're going to bring out all the cars in their starting order, have all the drivers get out of the cars, and we're going to have our victory lane reporter Kevin Bentz come down there and talk to every single one of them right before the start of the main event tonight of the 35-lap feature for the Division 1 Composite Non-Wing Micros. So as field slowly makes their way out on the racetrack, once again, I'd like to thank all the sponsors at Coles County Speedway making racing like this possible every single week. Tomahawk Roofing Contractors LLC, Frucra Tree Service, Hanning Racing Components, Victory Fuel, Kimstream Race Fuels, RS12 Motorsport, Spotson Transportation, High Caliber Graphics, Dirt 2 Media, King Chassis, Hyper Racing, K1 Race Gear, Visual Composites, and Patriot Landscaping. Each team being issued an American flag to carry on their cars under the parade laps, as well with, I believe, the top 6 will be carrying around a flag representing each of our nation's military branches.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention for a couple of minutes here. Brian and his staff want to do something a little different tonight. A lot of the times, you guys see the card number, you know the name, but you don't always see the face. So it's their way of being able to recognize these guys out here. A lot of their pit crew and family members are here. So we're going to introduce each driver at one time so you can see who they are. Starting in the back of the pack, in the number 78 from Jensen Beach, Florida, Zach Gorski. Good luck, Zach. Starting 22nd from Oakland, Illinois, one of our local drivers, in the number 6, Clayton Apple. Good luck, Clayton. Starting 21st, in the car number 8C from Cunningham, Tennessee, Leroy Carley. Good luck, Leroy. Any plans to get to the front?
Oh, yeah, we're going to pick them off one by one, and we'll be up there at the end.
Excellent. Good job. Starting 20th, another local driver from Ashmore, Illinois, in the number 4R, Cameron Romack. Give him a heck, Cameron. Starting 19th from Beaver Creek, number 86, Mac Leopard. Good luck, Mac. You got plans to get to the front?
Yeah.
All right. Don't want to share them? I don't blame you. Starting 18th from River Falls, Wisconsin, number C71, Carter Jinsrud. Good luck, Carter. Starting 17th from Decatur, Illinois, number 16W, Hunter Walker. Going to the front?
I hope so. Yeah. Stay patient and stay clean and make our way to the front. So.
Absolutely. You know how to get around here. Good job. Starting 16th in car number 72 from St. Peters, Missouri, last night feature winner Sam Johnson. You ready for a repeat?
Oh, we're going to try. We got to come from deep this time. Having a little bit of an engine issue right now, so we'll see what we can do.
Excellent. Thank you, Sam. Starting 15th from Owatonna, Minnesota, is that right? Number 9F, Ryan Franson. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Starting 14th from Bon Terre, Missouri, in the number 61, Cole Tinsley. You ready?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Starting 13th from Farmington, Missouri, and number 14B, Brody Bridgman. Go get him. You ready?
Yeah, I'm try.
You'll do fine. From Greentown, Indiana, and the number 5P, starting 12th, is Zach Pence. Good luck, Zach. You ready? Thank you. Starting 11th, from Peyton, Colorado, in the number 25S, Justin Sokol. Did I say that right?
No, you did not.
How is it?
It's Justice Sokol.
Justice Sokol. I see that now. Well, I got the last part right. All right, you ready to go?
Oh, yeah.
Got a plan to get to the front?
For the most part.
All right, let's execute and go.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck. Starting 10th, from Princeton, Kentucky, number 85, Cale Goodwin. Anything you want to say?
Go fast, turn left.
It's a good plan. All right, starting 9th, from Pittsboro, Indiana, number 71H, Mason Hannigan. Ready?
Yeah, I think so. We're starting a little bit further back than I want, but yeah, hopefully we're up in the top 3.
Yep, well, you only got 8 cars in front of you, right? So.
Couple.
So starting 8th, from Coal Valley, Illinois, in the 69T is Trey Erdman. Ready?
We'll see.
Starting 7th, in the number 37 from Clinton, Illinois, Aiden Perdue, also a winner last night. You ready to repeat?
Yeah, we're going to give it all we got, see what we can do here. We got a lot of good cars in front of us, but it should be fun.
All right, excellent. You get after it. All right, starting 6th, from Benton, Illinois, in the number 10, Daniel Robinson. You ready to go?
Oh, I'm ready. I'm going to have a trailer for all these boys to ride with me.
There you go. Starting 5th, in the number 33 car from Newton, Iowa, it's Cruz Dickerson.
Hope to get to the front, but there's some pretty good guys in front of me, but I guess we'll see.
Yep. Put her down, let her eat, right? Starting 4th, from Kokomo, Indiana, in the number 22 is Cole Kirkman. You got a plan?
Just going to try to get to the front and be patient for the first couple laps and see what these guys do and put it to the front when we can get a shot.
Excellent. Starting 3rd, from Kokomo, Indiana, in the number 40, is Caleb Sheetsy. Did I say that right? I finally got it right. All right. All right. What's your plan?
I don't really know. Hopefully we do good, I guess. I don't know.
Put your nose to it. Start 2nd, from Peyton, Colorado, number 24S, Kobe Sokol.
Yep.
So, all right. What's your plan? You're up here on the front.
I don't know. Just got to have a good start and just got to make it all 35 laps, and I believe we got this. Let's go have fun.
All right. And starting 1st, from Francisville, Indiana, number 39, Russ Densinger. On the pole, what's your plan?
I'll just keep it.
Excellent. Come see me in winner circle then. When you're over. Guys, wish you all the best of luck. Please be safe. And let's put on a heck of a show. What do you say? Fans, let's give them all a big round of applause. This is your Vision 1 Composite Non-Wing Micro Corn Belt Classic feature race. 35 laps, 23 drivers, and $5,000 and a really good-looking trophy on the line. I tell you what, y'all better hang on to the bottom of your seats because this place is about to rumble.
Somebody at the front of the field, because they're going to be the last ones to get buckled in. So everybody knows I'm going to give them a lap or two to get going, get warm, then we'll go 4 wide, do 2 or 3 laps 4 wide with fireworks, right, Brian? Right, Brian?
So drivers talking it out with their crews one more time before they are given the command to fire their engines.
I'll stop them on the front stretch after the 4 wide and after 1 lap after that, then stop them.
So engines fired for now the 35-lap main event of the Division 1 Composite non-wing micros. As rest of the crew members making their way off the racetrack. The non-wing micros about to take their first laps under pacing here. And yellow flag additions display to the Division 1 Composite non-wing micro field as they're starting to roll off under pace laps here for the 35-lap feature once again. A couple cars needing a little bit more help getting them fired, giving them a couple laps here to warm up the cars as well. And one car pulling down to the infield. That's looking to be the 9C. Or excuse me, the 8C, Leroy Carley, pulling down to the infield. Was slated to start 22nd, can't get that engine fired. He might try one more time, try to get that thing fired. It's just not going to happen, and Leroy Carley unable to make the start of the Division I Composite non-wing micro feature as the field's starting to fan out. As field starting to fan out into the 4 wide salute. And fireworks going off back behind the backstretch over the field for the Division I Composite non-wing micro feature here at Coles County Speedway on the Corn Belt Classic. As field works off turn number 4, they're waving to you. Wave back to them, fans, here at the Speedway. The Division I Composite non-wing micro feature field on the Corn Belt Classic. And field's going to come back down. The front stretch come to a stop on the front stretch, and they'll get the flags taken off the cars so they can unleash them onto the 35-lap feature for these drivers tonight. And field's rolling back off again. Should be going green extremely shortly as they try to get the field refired. Everybody's trying to get themselves refired. Looks like everybody will. As they make their way back down to turn 1. Looking like it's going to be 2 to green, coming around to 1 to green, and that's in fact they will. They're going to come around off turn number 4 and collect the 1 to go signal from our flagman, John Shipman. Field makes their way back down to turn 1 and 2. Once again, Russ Dissinger, Kobe Sokol, the front row for the Corn Belt Classic of the non-wing micros, sponsored by Division I Composites, as they make their way up to the start cone. Get on your feet, fans, as they make their way through turns 3 and 4. Green flags in the air on the Corn Belt Classic for the Division I Composite non-wing micros, right away up to the top of the racetrack. Going to be that 24S Kobe Sokol trying to go out to the point. As he's working his way out on the top of the racetrack. Gonna find it through lap number 1. Russ Dissinger making a little bit of contact there with Cole Kirkman through off the front stretch. And Cole Kirkman through to second off turn number 2. Long race for this. Couple cars going around in turn 2. Caution's gonna fly at the end of lap number 1. Lap number 2 not gonna be scored as complete. That will be the 14B Brody Bridgman going around there in turn 2, bringing out the first caution of the Division I Composite non-wing micro feature. It sounds like significant issue for that car. And that will end Brody Bridgman's night here on lap number 2 of the Division I Composite non-wing micro Corn Belt Classic. Track workers get Brody Bridgman hooked up and pulled off the racing surface. Was running 14th at the time of his issue. So he will become the second non-finisher. Leroy Carley did not start the race. By the way, the man that took that provisional, the 78 Zach Gorski, finding his way up to 19th here after the first lap. Was scheduled to start in 23rd, actually started in 22nd, finding his way up to 19th at the end of lap number 1. So as field did complete one green flag lap, they're headed down to a single file restart with 34 laps to go on this 35-lap feature. One to go signal given. They're headed green this time by. It's going to be that 24 Kobe Sokol leading the field back to the restart cone. Maybe not. They're going to wave this one off, and they're going to come back around. And this time it'll be one to go at the flag stand. It'll be Kobe Sokol, Russ Dissinger, Cole Kirkman, Caleb Sheetsy, Cruz Dickerson, the top 5. Out behind them, Daniel Robinson, Mason Hannigan, Aiden Purdue, Trey Erdman, Cale Goodwin, the top 10. Now Kobe Sokol going to bring the field back to the restart cone. Once again, brings it up to the top of the racetrack. Dives at that restart cone. Green flags back in the air on the Division I Composite Non-Wing Micro Corn Belt Classic. Through turns 1 and 2. Top 2 remains the same. Cole Kirkman tried to dive it down low. Didn't work for him on the restart. Going to get back in line. Caution's going to fly once again. Trouble over in turn number 2. If Cale Goodwin is involved and stopped up there on the exit of turn number 2. Not sure if the other car involved in the incident. That was the other Sokol car that was involved, the 25S of Justice Sokol. So Cale Goodwin and Justice Sokol tangle over on the exit of turn number 2, bringing out the second caution of the Division I Composite Non-Wing Micro Feature. So field's coming back around. They're going to collect the 1 to go signal this time by. Once again, Kobe Sokol, Russ Dissinger, Cole Kirkman, Caleb Sheetsy, and Cruz Dickerson, the top 5 on the restart once again. This caution lights extinguished as the field makes their way through turns 1 and 2. Still 34 laps to go. As it'll be Kobe Sokol going to probably lead the field back up to the top of the racetrack. And he's going to take a dive at that restart cone once again. Green flags back in the air on the Division I Composite Non-Wing Micro Feature. And once again, top 3, Cole Kirkman tries that move down low again. Doesn't work. A couple cars beating and banging down there in turns 1 and 2. Everybody keeps it going in the right direction, though. We stay green as they make their way back through turns 3 and 4. Top 3 still the same. Got one car diving down there towards the bottom. Looking for that 4th spot. Not going to work for now. Cruz Dickerson holding back there in 5th for now. Caleb Sheetsy holding on to that 4th spot for now, chasing down Cole Kirkman in 3rd, trying to make his way forward. Cruz Dickerson, though, looking really good. Picks off 4th from that number 10 car. Looks like Daniel Robinson trying to make his way forward. Cole Kirkman now under pressure from that number 40 car of Caleb Sheetsy, as that number 24 is Kobe Sokol pulling away from Russ Dissinger and Cole Kirkman. And now Russ Dissinger going to start a fight down towards the bottom of the racetrack as he's really trying to get that car to turn. Looks like it slides a little bit too much down there on quarter entry. Doesn't like it, looks like, at all, as they're almost 4 wide to going down there to turn 1 for about the 6th spot there. Daniel Robinson trying to really fight his way forward between a bunch of other cars, including Aiden Purdue, Cruz Dickerson, and the 71H of Mason Hannigan holding on to that 5th spot for now, as trying to be taken back right away by that 10 car. Daniel Robinson, Aiden Purdue throws the slider on Cruz Dickerson. Doesn't work that time. Cruz Dickerson holds on to that 7th spot. So they work back through turns 1 and 2 and turns 3 and 4 as well. Kobe Sokol has opened his lead up to almost 2 seconds now as at 22. Cole Kirkman finally going to be able to throw that slider on the 39. Russ Dissinger still trying to throw him. Didn't work that time as that 39. Russ Dissinger got the momentum off the high side. And now Cole Kirkman clear going back down to turn 1 to see if he can start chasing down race leader Kobe Sokol. Sokol, though, starting to approach that lap traffic. Pretty manageable lap traffic so far. Pretty spread out. Not a very bunched up field as they are further back. And a lot of them staying down on the bottom of the apple with that first car that Sokol's going to catch, the 6 of Clayton Apple. The rest of the field managing their way around the racetrack. Dana Robinson finding himself back in the top 5 as he gets around the 71H of Mason Hannigan. Hannigan going the wrong direction. Cruz Dickerson maybe with an issue off turn number 4. Slowed a little bit. Got it back going, though, as we complete lap number 13. Kobe Sokol is going to slowly approach that lap traffic. That 22, Cole Kirkman, really isn't gaining at all. Still a 2.2 second gap for Kobe Sokol. One car going up over the berms, 71H of Mason Hannigan from 7th, and the caution's going to fly once again on the Vision 1 Composite non-wing micro feature. 15 laps being scored as complete. Actually, I believe they'll go back 1 lap because only the leader completed lap number 15, so most likely be going back to lap 14 timing loop. And we will, in fact, go back to another go scored lap 15 as complete. Cole Kirkman having that lead over Russ Dissinger. As a couple cars dropping towards the tail end of the field as well. So 14 laps being scored as complete on the 35 lap feature. Still a long time to go for these drivers. So field's coming around to the 1 to go signal. Kobe Sokol is going to lead the field back to green over Cole Kirkman, Russ Dissinger, and Caleb Sheetzy, as well as Dino Robinson in the 5th spot. Going to be the top 5 on the restart, as Kobe Sokol is going to make his way back over to the restart cone in turns 3 and 4 with 20 laps to go. Can he hold on as he's going to take a dive at that restart cone? Green flags back in the air on the Vision 1 Composite non-wing micro feature. And right away, Cole Kirkman tries to throw the slider down in turns 1 and 2. Doesn't work at all. He's going to try to throw it again in here in turns 3 and 4. But the high side momentum is going to try to come back for Sokol. Not going to work. Cole Kirkman to the lead off turn number 1. And now a crossover move coming back here for Kobe Sokol. So Sokol back to the point as they make their way back down through turns 3 and 4. Cole Kirkman going to lead another lap here. And as he's continuing to find his momentum, trying to find his way around the bottom of the racetrack, Kobe Sokol really trying to wheel that car around the top side of the racetrack. It's not there up top in 3 and 4. Cole Kirkman finally able to get up in front of him. Caution's going to fly as Cruz Dickerson coming to a stop up against the outside wall here in turn number 4. And mechanical failure for that 33. Cruz Dickerson ends his night here on lap number 17 of the Vision 1 Composite non-wing micro feature. as track workers continuing to look for debris that came off that number 33 of Cruz Dickerson. As Dickerson being pushed down to the infield, ending his night. As field comes back around, they're collecting the 1-to-go signal once again. This time, Cole Kirkman going to be the leader on the restart over Kobe Sokol, Caleb Sheetsy, Russ Dissinger, and Daniel Robinson, the top 5 on the restart here on lap number 18. And the field's going to make their way back up to the restart cone. Cole Kirkman going to bring them up towards the top of the racetrack. And he's going to take a dive at that restart cone. Green flags back in the air on the Corn Belt Classic in the Division I Composite non-wing micros. Cole Kirkman holding that high side all the way around turns 1 and 2, holding on to that top spot for now over the 24S of Kobe Sokol. Right back down to the bottom he goes, though, in turns 3 and 4. He knows that's where the speed is, and that 22 of Cole Kirkman, and that's going to be the 24S. Kobe Sokol hits a rut down there in turn 2. It gets up on 2 tires, keeps it going in the right direction. No, we stay green. Now Caleb Sheetsy going to throw the slider on Kobe Sokol for that second spot. Didn't work that time down in turns 3 and 4. Finally, Kobe Sokol admits that the high side is not the way to go in turns 3 and 4. Finally drops back down to the bottom over in turns 3 and 4 with the rest of the field as everybody else fans out down there in turns 1 and 2. A lot of different lines. You see it over there. A lot of guys like the bottom, some guys like the top. One of which is going to be Aiden Purdue ripping the high side over there in turns 3 and 4, trying to get around Sam Johnson for the 6th spot. As he's still trying to get that high side momentum going, backs out of it, backs down in line. Kobe Sokol is going to get alongside of Caleb Sheetsy. Sheetsy throws the slider back down in turns 1 and 2 for second, not enough that time. Caleb Sheetsy back down to the bottom of the racetrack as he's got a car coming behind him. That'd be the 10 of Daniel Robinson. Robinson trying to find his way forward as well. It looks like maybe the entirety of 2nd through 4th hits the rut down there in turns 1 and 2 as that 22 of Cole Kirkman continuing to pull away from Kobe Sokol and the rest of the field in tow. Kirkman now with a 1.3 second advantage over the rest of the field as they battle it out behind him. Second place, Kobe Sokol trying to pull away from now Daniel Robinson as Robinson clears up into the 3rd spot. And Caleb Sheetsy going to fight back on the bottom in turns 1 and 2, but it's going to be Daniel Robinson holding that high side momentum. Going to be able to take it away back down in turns 3 and 4. And I think Daniel Robinson is going to try to start chasing down the race leaders. Cole Kirkman had a bad couple of laps there and continuing to have a bad couple of laps. It's now Kobe Sokol starting to catch back up to that number 22 machine. As Cole Kirkman still ripping that bottom of the racetrack. Still thinks that bottom is the way to go down there in turns 3 and 4. Continuing to rip the top up here in turns 1 and 2. Second place car way out of control. Kobe Sokol manages to keep that car going in the right direction. And we stay green. Daniel Robinson really no longer closing in on that number 24S of Kobe Sokol as they're coming around to just 5 laps to go for Cole Kirkman as time's running out for the rest of the field as everybody's starting to single file out and find their way around the racetrack. That 22 car, Kobe Sokol, now extending his lead back out almost to a full second over Kobe Sokol and Daniel Robinson. Robinson half a second back off that number 24S car as he's trying to find their way back around the racetrack. A couple of these guys battling out behind them. Aiden Purdue to the inside, looking for about the 7th spot on Zach Gorski, who was in on a provisional. He's made a big move today. But still, that number 22 machine unbeatable up there on the high side, extending his lead now just over a full second over second place Kobe Sokol. Sokol really running out of time, needs a caution, 2 to go. Time's run out for that number 24S machine. If they could get a caution here, it'd be a 1-lap shootout as that number 22, Cole Kirkman, who comes off turn number 4, collects the white flag, and Cole Kirkman's just praying that everybody's able to keep it green and everybody makes it back around as he makes his way back into turns 3 and 4 for the final time. It's Cole Kirkman, the Corn Belt Classic winner here in the Division I Composites non-wing micro feature. Kobe Sokol finishes 2nd, Daniel Robinson 3rd, Caleb Sheetsy 4th, Russ Dissinger 5th, Zach Gorski 6th from a 23rd place starting spot. Great day for him in that number 78 machine. Sam Johnson 7th, Aiden Purdue 8th, Cole Tinsley 9th, Mac Leopard 10th, Mason Hannigan 11th, Zach Pence 12th over Ryan Franderson in 13th on a last lap pass. Justice Sokol will finish 14th, Hunter Walker 15th, Cameron Romack 16th, Clayton Apple will finish 17th, Trey Erdman 18th, Carter Jesrun 19th, Cruz Dickerson, Cale Goodwin, Brody Bridgman, the non-finishers, Leroy Carley unable to make the start with an engine issue. And now Cole Kirkman going to make his way down to Coles County Speedway victory lane as a Division I Composite Non-Wing Micro Corn Belt Classic feature winner. He finished second last night in the A-Class Wing group, and he's going to win tonight in the Division I Composite Non-Wing Micro Cars, as Kevin Bent's going to be down there with race winner Cole Kirkman.
All right, let's give a big round of applause to your Division I Composite Non-Wing Micro Corn Belt Classic winner, Cole Kirkman from Kokomo, Indiana. All right, first of all, congratulations, Cole. How's it feel to be a feature winner here at Coles County Speedway in the Corn Belt Classic?
Oh, this is amazing. I'm honestly speechless. I've wanted one of these races for a while now, and we finally got one. I just can't thank Troy enough. I mean, he gives me an absolute rocket ship. I've said it time and time again this year, obviously with 18 wins now, and I just can't thank these guys enough. I mean, we're only midway through the season and we got 18 wins, and we just won a $5,000 to win race. I'm honestly speechless. I can't thank Troy, Chris, Hinkle Performance, everybody that helps out in the car, my mom, my dad, Greg, Johnny, Kristen and Bub back home, Zach for all their help. Just everybody that has put a hand in on this car this week. And all this season. I just can't thank them enough. And it's kind of shocking that we finally got one. It took a little while, but we finally got one.
Well, it was a great drive. You were about halfway through the race. You were still behind the 24 car of Colby Sokol. How'd you get around him?
I found like the middle to the bottom down there in 3 and 4, and his starts. He needs to work on them a little bit and change them up each time. He did the same thing twice every time, so I was able to time him up, and I hit it perfect and was able to slide him going down into 1, and then just keep racing him for a few laps, and then been able to get out front and just work my line.
Excellent. Have you ever raced here before?
Yeah.
You have raced here before, so you know your way around here. You look good going around, so. All right, you got anything else you want to say?
Not really.
All right. One more time, let's give a big round of applause to your Division I Composite Non-Wing Micro Feature winner in the Corn Belt Classic, Cole Kirkman from Kokomo, Indiana. I have a trophy here.
And if you finish in the top 3 of this race, we'd like you to stay near victory lane for a photo opportunity.
He's got a large team down here. Those are his biggest fans. It takes an army to win a race. That's exactly right.
So once again, we'd like to thank everybody for coming out to Coles County Speedway tonight. If you came out yesterday, we thank you for coming out yesterday as well here on 4th of July weekend on the first Corn Belt Classic here at the historic Coles County Speedway. Hope everybody drives home safe, and we'll see you again next week when the Mara Midgets are coming to town, and they should put on a good show as well. Midgets always put on a great show here at Coles County Speedway, and the Mara Midgets will be no different. We'll see you next week here at Coles County Speedway.